You know, that would track. Hello, hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well today. Magic the Gathering is Final Fantasy? I saw. But yes, Maki, thank you for being first. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to stream. Today we are doing the mommy voice all day stream. I don't know how long we can potentially keep this up. I've never gone in this voice for an extended period of time, but I guess we'll find out.
So what do I owe the honor?
Yes, the entire stream like this.
Dear.
Let's see, Brightburn.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Drake Slayer's Bell.
Should last you a good while.
Drake Slayer's bracelets.
No scratches, right? That it? Fine.
Hi, Zach. I am doing well. All snow is best known. Oh, thank you.
Still alive, are ya? Going purse weighing you down?
Let's stock up on potion. Last elixir. Ayo. Ooh.
You'll not find a better price than
Might be nice to have one of those in the back pocket just in case. When we last left off with Final Fantasy XVI, Ultimo was unleashed and the sky is now clouded over. So things could be better.
Did you see that?
We'll try and punch him in the face.
There's talk of these skies driving men mad. Most of the
Didn't spook you with the big bunny the other day? No, not at all.
So don't you go
Drive. Quick look.
We have a Delmechian quest. Unable to travel
Always
at this
something
time,
in
though.
there.
We also have a few quests here. Another Delmechian warrior. Magith brothers. Vamare, Quiet Sands, and Rosaria. Donbrecky legend tells of a dread dragon who sat near half the realm alight with his torrid breath, before being sealed away behind a magical mist by Griegor himself. Some sources claim, though it has long been forgotten which parts of his tale are true and which are mere myth, recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. Interesting. Dhalmekia, Rosaria, and then somewhere where there's woodlands.
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just the messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
Never hurts.
I suppose not.
Let's go check in with them.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe?
I'm just
Not
built
that you are
different.
to blame for the Dominions' fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits.
Hi,
back on their feet in no
King. I
time.
hope you're doing wonderful today.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to
The
find it
power
if
of the
we
mommy
first
voice.
examine the
Well,
facts.
it's happening all day, so you better get used to it.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen mother crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces, now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted.
Awfully convenient that
The world
Waloed is so untouched.
is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
Well, you certainly sound optimistic about our chances.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against
Hello,
those who
Moon
would take what is
Pie. I hope you're
theirs.
doing wonderful
It's only ever
today.
going to end one way.
Defending
No,
a
thank you,
farmhouse against a band of
Caddy.
Chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and
I
palisades
appreciate
will do little
that.
to stall an army's
Welcome,
advance.
welcome.
Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
Hi, Rye. I hope all of you are doing absolutely wonderful today. Today is our mommy voice stream, so we'll be doing our best to speak like this all day,
Seems
though we've
that
never
I
actually done it
justice.
before, so we'll see how that, pans out across today.
There's a storm coming, Sid. Will there be thunder?
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the sixth day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their
Of
prideful
course,
sons
of
and daughters.
course. Thank you for the water, Rye.
but I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
Ultima's nothing but a
divine
bitch.
about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said.
We're gonna
now,
rip his
would he?
balls out of his mouth.
Yet for all the fairy
Smile.
tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I
Wooter.
hope.
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts. when
I
he hears what the
love
others have
hearing
to
little
say.
differences in people's voices and everything with simple words. You have some people just saying water, some saying like wooter, like it's spelled W-U-T-T-E-R, and then wooter.
Clive, we have a problem.
We always
Only
have a
one.
problem.
That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are three. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a Akashic at her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only two people who can.
It's up to us to do all the work,
Let them know we're
as
on our way.
usual.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Quick look.
Let's go do this side quest real quick. It's in it. It is very strange being in a, like, mesa or desert where it's just completely overcast. I never thought how integral sunny skies were to this kind
Do you
of
have any fresh water?
area.
Now I just need to see about getting the word out to everyone. I want to know right away.
Bad news.
Good, actually. Something worth celebrating for a change. Only trouble is, the serving girl's still new to the job, so I can't leave her while I go and invite those I'd like to celebrate with.
What exactly are you celebrating, if you don't mind me asking?
I've come by a particularly fine bottle of red. A Gotan 66, no less. Gotan Rouge is the only good thing to have ever come out of the Empire. And most wouldn't part with a 66 if you held a knife to their throats.
Nice old glass
So
of
I've
water.
heard.
Oh, so you know of it then? Clearly you're a gentleman of taste.
It's funny
A
trying to do
gentleman who
accents
might
while also
sympathize
doing the
at my
mommy
predicament,
voice.
perhaps? Would you pass the good news to a few friends of mine? I'll give you a little something for your time, of course.
Sounds simple enough.
So you'll do it? Marvelous. Thank you. You won't need to go far. All three of them should be right here in the market. There's Aldrich the porter, Milan the butcher, and Bollock, a guard over at the north gate. Three of the finest fellows in Boklad, if you ask me. Tell them to come to the tavern when they finish for the day. Stop by again when you let them know, and I'll give you your little something.
I'll be right back.
Yes, let's prioritize this.
Who needs a porter when there's no
Hello.
I've been asked to find Aldrich, the porter. I don't suppose that's you, is it?
That's me right enough. You need something delivered?
The innkeeper sent me. He said there's a cup of Gotan 66 with your name on it when you're done for the day.
A 66?
Hornet. Hello, thank you so much for the subscription. 14 months. How that happened? Time just passes and passes and flies and flies.
It's a treacherous route to the best of times.
I hope you're doing well, and thank you so much.
There's not a patch of storm these feet haven't traipsed across. It's Oriflamme one day, then off to Canva the next. The farther you're willing to go, the fatter the purse.
It is Cornet. We love to be here.
Competition for some of the longer routes. I'd say I've done enough for today to earn myself a cup of something tasty. Thanks for letting me know.
Everybody's doing terribly. Rah rah, moon pirate.
Are you Milan, the butcher?
That's Russia's greatest.
What can I do for you? The innkeeper's just had a special delivery. He thought you might like to join him for a couple of
Yeah, I thought something would come to me if I just went through it, but it did not. It did not come to me.
Well. And I've got a ham here that will go handsomely with a nice drop.
Wine and ham to spare. Barclad clearly isn't suffering then.
Comes with being the place everyone has to pass through to get to everywhere else. Those who travel the Crystal Road bring all manner of goods with them. We get meat from San Brec, herbs from Rosaria.
Circle back and try again.
Sometimes we even see curiosities from across the Narrow. Or rather we did, till not so long ago. These are lean times, and even Barclad isn't the bustling trading post it once was. Still, there's no point dwelling on it. Better to live life while you can, eh? And on that note, it sounds like there's a cup of wine needing my attention.
You'll buy something, won't you? Please.
You've raised the price. Okay. I showed you my pass. What more do you want?
I'm looking for Bolek. I was told he'd be guarding the gate.
Well, you found him. You're not here to enlist, I take it?
The innkeeper sent me. He's just taken delivery of a rare vintage, a Gotan 66. He thought you might like a cup.
I've never said no to a goat hand. I'm not about to start now. Thanks for letting me know.
You must be a busy man.
No one's making for the refugee camps anymore. Not after what happened in the Dominion. Meaning, they linger here instead. I spend more of my days moving beggars along than I do manning these gates. What gets to me are the gangs that prey on the poor sods. As if they haven't suffered enough. Some days you can't help but wonder what the world's coming to. You know what? That wine's sounding better by the moment.
Hold on. I wonder if the innkeeper might spare a cup of that wine. I spoke to your friends. They'll be along soon.
That's fantastic news. Thank you kindly. It's been a while since
Pretty?
we all sat
Oh,
down
thank
together.
you. Hello,
The way I see
Katie
it,
Cat
that
Dot.
wine is as much theirs as it is my own.
How so?
I hope you're doing wonderful
Be
today.
serving anything but slops without Aldrich to go and fetch the good stuff for me. And then there's Milan, who always sends customers my way. And Bolek, an even-handed keeper of the peace, if ever there was one. Those three are the backbone of Barclad. Lose any one of them, and the market would soon fall apart.
Is that a bee?
I wouldn't have a single customer. I'd say that's worth a bottle of 66, wouldn't you?
And more besides.
Everyone needs a shoulder to lean on. Be they world-weary innkeepers or brooding swordsmen. Right. I'd better prepare for my guest's arrival.
I hear you had me carrying a bottle of Gotan 66. If I'd have known,
Well, how
I
about
would
you?
have
I'm
sold the
doing
thing and lived like a lord.
wonderful.
I'll settle for a cup, though, if you're in a sharing mood.
A Gotan 60 bloody 6. Just as well I had something special of my own set aside.
A bottle between the four of us might not be enough to drown our sorrows, but it can't hurt.
Share nectar locations.
The three pillars of Barclad. Sit yourselves down, gentlemen.
Cornet just getting really excited in front of a mirror. Hi, Lilt.
Woes of the
I hope you're
world may
doing
be
well
monstrous and many,
today.
but there's nothing like a few good friends to keep the misery at bay.
Never a truer word spoken.
Nice little reward there. Just doing the extreme, I need this done by deadline, a heavy work gauntlet. Oh no.
Do you have any fresh water?
Let's see. There is something I need to do here. I think there's a hunt. There any in places that I've already been? Or are they locked off behind story areas for now? There are, like, areas all through here, but they're all inaccessible at the moment. Either way, while we're here, we can go help out at Dalamil. 2 Substance Painter windows, Blender, 2 Unity windows, GIMP. Oh, that's not good.
Fucking thieving bastards. As if life hadn't been hard enough.
Hey, Lubor. Hi, Silver. Hi,
Companion
Cal.
appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried? You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalamil has a bandit problem.
Indeed.
Killed Bale and got both dragon forms.
They left without
Nice.
food and guild days
Congratulations.
ago.
Bale can be pretty
Any idea where
difficult.
they went? The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalimil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. Now, I've tried reasoning with
Built him with the dry leaf arts.
has
Nice.
limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail.
Nothing like fisting a dragon till it collapses.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
That's exactly the response I was hoping for. That was the cutest laugh. Well, thank you.
Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson.
You're gonna bite me? Well, you bite me regardless,
Those
so
mercenaries are slaughtered like your
this is an
men.
acceptable
Are you going to hire
price
more?
to pay.
We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandit's ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
Snow may moan.
What happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Why do so many people want to bite me?
Victor. What's he doing here?
Sid. And Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalimil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the
I'm sorry,
same way as
Mystic. It looks
Cosmos.
like they,
These are cursed
refuse.
skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalimil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
So, you see my predicament? What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight. My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves, and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients.
We're really rolling with this
Neither
recipe
Conrad
metaphor,
nor
huh?
Natalie will countenance the other's proposal. It may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
It appears we have a plan of action.
Excellent.
Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
We need a dogshit plan.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along. Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
Picture it, Conrad. You're here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to
You think some people call me the Lady of the Spear?
Commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from
You get a
Canada
sword, everyone want to listen to my ideas?
Victor says
No.
you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
It's still Lilt.
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and
It's
claimed
like,
every last
if you
one
get a
worth the
clown,
salt. And not just from us Red Wings.
you get a clown,
You know of the 7 high
and you
houses.
put them in a suit and tie, they're still a
2
clown.
swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, Are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings?
Bug clown.
That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not.
Lilt with little painted makeup.
We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
Big red nose.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you called the brightest candle.
Moon Pie has been pardoned from your
There's a reason
sentence.
why I had you do the talking and not Sid.
So decreeth
my lady.
Snow.
Oh, I'm ruined.
My shop. Why would anyone do
If I had my pickaxe, I would.
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something. Ah, here he is now.
I mean, we could always deploy the brick
Allow
if
me
you
to
really
introduce
want to.
Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill.
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the Blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the
Gotta skitter into VR for someone's birthday, so someone else will have to slurry the rat.
Worse than I thought.
I'm sure we could potentially find someone. You have fun, though.
I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
No, I didn't say it was good. Merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss.
I mean, you could
and
take
we
one
shall
look
see
at
what
me
we
and see
face.
that I am not a merchant lord.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
Mummy, I'm scared.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
The bandits are coming.
I take it your scouts found
I can beat the shit out of them.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts.
Take out their
It appears they march for
kneecaps.
Dalamil as we speak.
It would be
All of
fun.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in two groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalamil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Time to fight the bandits. Time to fight the bandits.
The women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
He's all yours.
They mean to overwhelm us.
JoJo's! Torgo's quest featuring Clive. I don't remember buttons. How do I... What is the dodge button? Okay, there we go. I found it. Thought I heard Vice squeak for a second. Nope. Just me.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalimil.
We all saved Dalimil.
There you go. The kids are playing nice now.
Change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Come Come now, Victor, why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You know the whole I'm a lover, not a fighter. Yeah. Clive is a fighter, not a lover. A purveyor of the arts. Well, that's the one in Dalimil sorted. There does seem to be something up that way. You can always go check that out. We are looking for a hunt in the area, though we haven't seen any of the names that we recognize from the board.
Come on.
Let's go, Ambrosia.
Faster. I needed that.
Excuse me, coming through.
This won't be easy. Straight home now.
That's fun. Well, was not what we needed to find, and there does not appear to be a way up this wall. But there was a reason that was boarded up. Hi, Blahosh girl. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Let's go to Martha's Rest. I'm doing wonderfully. It's good to hear that you're doing well.
Gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
But all our beds are taken.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said you'd been attacked by a Kashik. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight?
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
Do you think there were as many as Martha says?
More.
I hope there are. I'm itching for a good fight.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
Them not. Not a chance.
Clive, wounded.
We deal with the Akashic first.
Jackie. Stand up and sit down. Who are you pointing at, bird?
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wade's men? But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell. The Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble!
More trouble?
The scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their
More
heels,
things for
and
me
they
to
got
kill?
wounded with them. They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now.
Needing help. I'm a one-bun army.
My brothers.
Mad dogs, the lot of them.
Give Torgal a treat. And let's get on our way.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
Sir Wade.
Lord Rossfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Damn it! We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try.
Try. How cute.
Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
Ling. Defeated. Sequestered. Vaporized.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Gua. Hello, Joe. I hope you're doing well today. Let's see. Are there any locations that we recognize? Such a blushy boy. Feeling blah there, Cal?
Mad dogs. A lot of them.
My brothers.
I'm sorry to hear.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
But all our beds are taken.
Bullshit has come up once again. Aww.
Just patch me up as quick as you can and get me back out there. My brothers need me.
They're headed for the rest.
We have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
Wait and win!
Doesn't affect you, but it's still infuriating. I can understand that. Sometimes things just happen, and regardless of
Only the first round's
the
away.
proximity, it feels like a lot. Hi, Denny. I hope you're doing well, you little cutie. Voice is too powerful, needs a nerf. Now, why would you want that? Don't you like me this powerful? Mother had to stop paying a credit card because she couldn't afford it anymore. Credit card company sent a thing in today saying they will sue her over the unpaid credit card. Oh, goodness.
Do you see any more?
Denny.
No. I think that was the last of them.
The only issue is that I'm doing this all stream.
Then we make for Martha's while we
There's
can.
plenty of room. Be weaponized. No, companies like that don't think about things like that, Cal. All they think about is their bottom line.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable.
Oh, hey, I agree, Cal.
I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
I agree.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
Guardian's Scarf. Oh.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar, over here.
It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch? I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew.
Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him.
Yes, Sir Wade. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I'm a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest.
Broke mini din video
Spending time in the company
cables.
of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
Oh, that's
My
nice.
Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in
I'm glad
its
they're
name.
willing to fix it.
You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other guardians are... I mean to say that, they're...
It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire...
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
Poor Denny. All right. Up to Northreach and Sombra.
First we find Isabel.
Give me one moment, chat. I need to use the bathroom. Can I sit on you? You asked that so much, you silly bean.
Welcome, welcome. I do like a
Replenish
customer
our
who knows what he wants.
stores.
Come back again.
Is Mama pretty? Aw, thank you so much, you sweet bean.
The whole of Oriflamme under a flood.
I can always sit you on my lap. Precious Whittle Din Din.
But you can. You must.
My lord. Milady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashik, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost count.
Akashic, but different.
Ultimus thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
Elmarn wants a fun fact. Let's see. Hi, Lucy. Hope you're doing well today.
Madame, please! Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days. What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you
Are
have
we
forgotten,
doing?
the
We're
people
doing
of this town are
wonderfully.
your charges.
But as far as a
But more
fun
than that,
fact,
they are your people.
some cats
Your sisters,
are known as
your
polydactyl cats. They have a
So you have a choice.
they have a little digit on the side of their paw that almost acts as a thumb, and some cats can even use it like thumbs.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives. Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink.
What's got you so smug, Den Den?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with him.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help
What's
to
your
arrive so
request
quickly.
there, Moonpie?
Sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
I'd like you to consider
Cats
my
are
name.
extremely sensitive vibrations, said to detect earthquake tremors 10 or 15 minutes before humans can.
Is where the creatures came
Interesting.
from. The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
6-liter GTR in an Aussie accent? I'm not sure how to do that with the mommy voice. As I imagine, just as an Aussie accent, it would be something like 6-liter GTR. But with the mommy voice.
You're a pikeman, yes?
6-liter GTR?
I've got family in Moor.
Something like that?
I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow.
You love it? I'm glad.
I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
Be legit to me.
Family.
I'm glad I did a good job.
I'm sorry, darling.
That thing?
I truly am.
It took...
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph
You always do a
first,
good
then
job.
me,
No,
and
thank you, Lucy.
then they
It's
were
very sweet.
Do you remember where you were?
on the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now. At least we have an idea of where the thralls might
Sweet
be
as
now.
candy, sour as a
We should
lemon.
head for more.
Lucy sour?
The two
I
soldiers
didn't know.
were carrying another. He didn't have any legs.
It was all they could do to escape. They just left the bodies there in the flood.
Come on. Faster!
Wanted to go shopping, ended up doing side quests. Isn't that how it always happens?
I needed that.
Clive, look.
I see them. With me.
Should I pry?
Save your strength.
Nice try. Nice try.
Save someone from more embarrassment, so I'll take it. Excellent.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dame would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. But whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
No problem. That was honestly the most straightforward and simple one that I did thus far.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
How may I help you today, Clive? You earned this.
Ooh, a lot of ability points for that one.
All done?
Light fire breath. Fears to beat the shit out of people. Light aspected familiar. Ego flare. Believe we were gradually working our way through the other things, though. Oh, I have never upgraded Limit Break. I should do that. Ego Flare gives big damage. I can imagine.
Was wondering when you turn up. Had owls from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second-guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Tyre says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
I'm gonna say that Joe is also cute, just saying. I agree.
Who served as Ultima's
Joe
pup.
is a cutie.
And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, it was not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind.
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. It is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua. Clive, it's Gav. There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Oh boy. It never ends. Oops, sorry. Oh boy, it never ends.
Well, what's the short
Slipped out of the voice there.
Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Finally, we have Joshua on our team.
Close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
And suddenly we're inundated with side quests. Oh, what can you do? South of Tabor, Dalmekia. Bomare, Dalmekia. Quiet Sands, Rosaria. And then somewhere in the woodland parts of the Empire. Let's go get all these side quests.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
I'll probably need them as I hunt for them, Cal.
Will there be...
Sid, perhaps you
Hi,
can help me solve a
Denny.
mystery.
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what.
You know, given that
Mid-scales,
face right before you
the
throw
ones she made for her
snowballs, I
workshop.
can't help but feel
I
like
borrowed them
you're,
to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly
you're
after the
lying
lesson,
about that
well,
little halo over your
they
head.
vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them. As always.
Seems the hideaways
Oh,
blasted
book. Here, you put me in this situation, Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
I'm all the cook will be needing. Thank you very much. What I want from you
Hi,
is a little of your
Raven
time,
Roses.
right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right? Well, despite the look of the thing and that awful stench, people wolf it down. So I thought I'd try making one of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but, well...
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped. Ivan had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blimmin' kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favourites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
I've never been one to play favorites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand. So, what's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they made.
Ivan said the recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Who's to say the ingredients even exist anymore?
Wow, that's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one?
You certainly
old
do.
Fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Fine. I'll go and speak to Harpocrates.
I don't understand why you needed me to go speak to
If he
Harpocrates,
does, I'll see if I
but
can find your ingredients for you.
You do that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
do. Oh, Harpocrates. I need to know some things.
Lawsman Harpocrates. I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind. It's about the book you lent Ivan.
Ah, Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact.
The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled sandbreak delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortress never failed to make my mouth water. Now, skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern, their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. How very Sambraquois.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other. To Northreach, then.
Best of luck, Clive. And do save me a bite once the dish is complete.
Alrighty then. Let's move along to our next little quest.
Lost its appetite.
Wonderful to see you, goats.
Is everything all right, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
It's all right. You can tell me.
There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like. Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dallimil Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding.
I suppose we'll see. Now, let's see. What's going on with Charon?
Lady Karen. How's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait, what exactly are you getting at?
Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care. But here you are today, raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto.
Just asking. Out of interest. All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating. About you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are ya? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dallimil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of.
Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket.
This feels like a
But
big
that
misunderstanding.
woman is no more. And you'd know that.
A very
If you'd
big
ever paid the
misunderstanding.
slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. Now, I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day.
Goots. You got me in trouble.
I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. And while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
I suppose it is.
Of course. Otaku, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream.
We're all gonna die! You hear me? The Akashic are coming and they won't.
What do you reckon we should do? I say we should just tell.
Sid! Hard at your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
Just how long
Ear
has it been
wiggles.
one?
Well, normally I have that for VR. I do have something silly for whenever people do it outside of VR, so.
just like Miss Mididol showed us.
Why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Because that's the only way to become a ninja-neer.
Miss Mididol said the best way to see how something works is to take it apart and put it back together again.
I think that quantifies as wiggling my
already
ears.
half done. Carry on.
About that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak
That
for yourself.
counts.
The heavy
Wonderful.
thing goes at the bottom. Then.
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with
Thank you
fresh
for the
eyes,
5
shall we?
biddies. I appreciate it.
All right. Everything here was once part of Miss Mididol's scales. Every
Hi,
piece has its own role
Demi.
to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces. The body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others? This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing.
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking. You're on the right track. These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh
You don't need to call him an
I don't think
idiot.
he'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn.
The arm. And now we have the gear.
This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Miradol's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved
Hmm.
when I tried weighing an apple.
Sweetheart.
And then somebody ate it.
It's not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
We know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works.
Hi, regards.
All finished.
Hi, little puppy fur side.
Yes, we did
I
it.
don't see anyone matching that description
with
here.
Sid's help.
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
That's right. We're Miss Miradol's hairs.
Her hairs?
Yeah, hairs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
heirs.
What do you think, Sid? Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Miradol and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
What is it, Otaku?
You hear that? It won't be long.
Until
You
then,
fabulous? Oh, thank you.
honest
That's
with me,
very
Shirley.
sweet. That's right.
Hey,
Mommy voice all
you never
stream.
used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be
Well, did you solve the mystery?
Thank you for
It
the
was as you
water.
The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully, she won't.
No, you have
even
not
have been her
passed
idea.
on.
Although
I
I
guess
was
you
the
could
one
call
who
it
ended up
heaven on
teaching the
earth.
lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see.
And there's no daddies here.
Sid.
This is
do you
Mama
know why
Snow's
Mid has been
territory.
spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room, and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines.
Nope.
To anyone
Well.
else, it would be an opportunity. But to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come
I
as no
can't
surprise.
say that
She's only
He
ever
didn't
cared
ask
about bringing
for it.
people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Oh, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
Nope. Mama reigns supreme here. You're just a good boy, regards. Your name even says so. Okay. I think... Oh, we have something at the reading table. Let's go pick that up before we move along.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Thank you for subbing with Prime, Firstside. Good boy. I appreciate it.
Rutherford. Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Where would he be at Martha's Rest?
Alright, let's see. Well, we can't go anywhere else, so off to Zalmechia. Don't you worry about it, Otaku. That's really cool.
It's like a dream.
Do cosplay
The four
work?
of us out walking like we used to.
This goes into some areas that we haven't been able to access, so for now I think it's best to follow along with this.
danger as we speak. You're right.
Lalafell.
I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Kandor was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
Give me 1 second, chat. I need to use. Okay. Here we go. What kind of things have you cosplayed, Otaku?
We can use the ruins to cross the ravine.
Assuming that.
Haven't been up there.
Allow it. The echoes have a will of their own.
Girl. Jack Skellington, Red Hood, Moon Knight, Mr. Night version. You want to make Goblin Slayer? Nice! Sounds sick. I'm curious to see what they're like. Eagle Sash. Didn't you have me say that some other night? You could always join up in our Discord, Otaku. Got things there. Vice had to because you were busy. Yeah, that sounds correct. I really had to focus on a thing. Well, I don't see myself commissioning anything anytime soon, but I appreciate the offer. It's alright, Denny. The conversation was somewhat in that direction anyway. They didn't come in advertising. Boop 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 ba doop boop boop ba boop ba doo.
I needed that.
Tell us about Yote, Joshua.
She's strong-willed, loyal, and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better manners.
Clive tries his best.
Right.
You're okay, Denny. You're just looking out for things, and I appreciate that. Much like Clive, but what? I didn't hear what Joshua said. Basically that Clive's a little ruder than his, associate. Freedom must reign over every last star, through citizens' blood spilled in our righteous wars. Honor their deaths, do your part for the cause, steadfast supreme of our regime, is how humankind will reign supreme. No questions or doubts shall be allowed, traitors will all be disavowed. Managed democracy is the true path, all who resist it shall suffer our wrath. White, yellow, blue, flying on all the world, justice and hope are forever unfurled.
Turned. Every last one of them. There's a village not far from here.
Yeah, I don't fully understand it, Cal.
The people were kind to us.
Clive's a little blunt, but I wouldn't call him rude.
It's only a matter of time before they won't stand a chance. We can't let those monsters reach the...
I'll go. You catch your breath.
Only tried 16 for the demo reward on Discord. EC hated you for it.
Just off the track.
I can imagine that.
They must not reach Tabor. Forgive me, Lord Cougar.
Rest well, soldier.
Of course you were for a side. Silly pup.
You said the encampment was close. Let's hope the Akashic are still there.
Another ether flood. They're everywhere now.
We can't.
Yep.
Then we'll just have to be careful.
I'm already sitting.
Right. I got here in time.
Really finish your hard mode file of this game on your PlayStation? Yeah. Fight all the things.
Is someone there? Please, I can't move my leg.
That doesn't sound like an Akashic.
Hello. Well, I saw the brief splash of blood. There you are. Hi, troop of llamas.
I am. I heard the fighting. Are the others?
Taken care of. One of your brothers in arms told me what happened and asked for help.
Another survivor? Where is he? Tell me.
His wounds were too deep.
He was right to send you. Those things you slew are no longer my brothers. Tabor is safe thanks to you. Here, you've earned it.
Thank you.
You seem familiar. Have we met?
You must have me confused with someone else.
Nice thing about the hard mode of this game is it changes some AI and adds new stuff in some places.
That scar. Son of a whore. You're Sid. I was there in Cosnis when you killed my brothers. I was there in Rosalith when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
And what of my ill will? Coward! Draw your steel. Lord Kupka shall be avenged!
You really don't want this fight.
When your wounds have healed and your head has cooled, come and find me if you must. Though I hazard your life would be better spent in service of those who need it. Or have you forgotten your oath to the Republic?
My oath? What would you know of oaths?
I know how hard they are to keep. Which is why I'm giving you the chance to keep yours.
No. I won't be deceived. Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw. A murderer, not some
Man. Like you or anyone else.
I am nothing like you.
What's up, Otaku?
But if you're not gonna kill me, then go.
Boo. What?
Leave!
You silly bean.
I will find you, Sid. Someday.
Alright, buddy. Sorry to hear that it had to end that way, but, you know. A story about how you spread glorious democracy throughout the galaxy by crushing those goddamn bugs. You're not silly? Well, I wouldn't call booping super serious. Maybe a touch silly. Boop.
We're nearly there.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
Where now, Joshua?
Oh, you're not the meanest being in the
Just
galaxy.
inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
You're just a big dork.
Welcome, welcome. A fine choice. Go safely.
I feel like I've fleshed 100 skins today.
Stay focused, William.
I mean, after all, for a side, you are the silly little dork who's tunnel visioning hard on Helldivers, wanting mommy to tell big grand stories about your exploits.
My Lord Marquis, it is an honor. I am Yotei, Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Of course. It all makes sense now.
Would you care to elaborate?
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations, albeit from the shadows.
Gonna lurk
Since
for
their
a bit?
inception, they have
Okay,
been tasked with the
Cal.
preservation and enactment of the rites of ancestral communion.
Thank you for being here.
After the events of Phoenix Gate, it was the Undying who delivered me to safety. And since the day I left Rosaria, Yotei has been my constant companion and protector. Without her sword, I would not have survived my journey across the realm.
Rise, Lady Yotei.
Well, you see, for a side,
You saved my brother. I owe you a debt.
the methods of most Helldivers is to be flung around like rag dolls as they blow themselves and each other
Tell us
up.
what you've discovered.
Your Grace. It is as you feared.
Screaming in
The
peril as
vessel
they
we spied off
are
the coast of the Crystallite Dominion on the night
overwhelmed.
of her fall.
And then getting out by the skin of their teeth.
It was the Einherjar.
Can't imagine
Beyond
the
any
story
doubt.
for you would be much different.
The Black Galleon.
So EP must work on commission.
The Einherjar is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
Make sure you don't push yourself too hard. You need energy in order to be able to
Upon
do
learning of Waloed's
things.
involvement in recent events at Drake's Fang, I sensed the malign influence of Ultima, and bid Yotei and the Undying look into the matter.
We have reason to believe that the Black Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Canva. Then it is Waloeda Knights who besiege the cities.
What is left of them, yes. And the Black Galleon sails at but one man's behest. Barnabas Tharm.
But are we truly safe here in the Agora?
The city guard have been paid, if that's what you're implying.
All the more reason for them to run.
Well, you are free to leave,
Lord Minister.
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame, blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Canva is ruined.
The realm teeters on the brink of chaos, and all you can think about is commerce!
Forgive us. We were not aware Dhalmekia now subsisted on charity.
How dare you?
I'm sure that's fine.
Distinguished members of the Council, you must forgive His Majesty this intrusion.
What is the meaning of this?
A trifle crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
Very well.
My colleagues, do you not see? The king, he has come to save us from the Akashic.
I don't know if that is the face of a savior.
Our very salvation.
And of course, if it is compensation he requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price for services rendered.
Fools. Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Waloed. Ha! So you do not deny it. Guards, fetter them, and see our guests to the dungeons!
Enough.
Well, there they all go.
Creatures. That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation. The girl is still here, somewhere in the city, her consciousness fair dripping with her late father's hubris. A consciousness to which Mythos is inextricably bound and inexorably drawn. See that he is made welcome.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Come, Mythos. Surely the prince's light cannot have sated you.
Cherry juice. Oh no, they spilled cranberries everywhere. And ketchup.
So then, how long has Waloed been under Ultima's control?
How long indeed? Based on what we know of Barnabas's actions, I would guess some few years, mayhap more.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
The tapestry. Show them.
By the flames.
Phoenix Gate, Drake's Breath, and now here. But what is it?
It is old, ancient, even. Naught remains of the faith it represents, save what can be gleaned from the image itself. None could tell me what the one in the apothecary meant, even the Undying. But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom the icons congregate, that I believe to be Ultima. He is a god, or at least godlike. His very existence beyond our ken. The icons, by extension their dominance, are meant to be his subjects.
That's like a vow.
And while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role, others have rejected it. Like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all. And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
No, I don't suppose they do.
Clive, may I tell Yote of the lake?
By all means.
Snowballs.
I will be accompanying my
I
brother
didn't.
to the Free Cities. Whilst we are afield,
I would
have you watch over those Clive has made his wards. Omielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
But it is my duty to...
As it has ever been my brother's duty, remember.
If that is your wish, your grace. But please be safe. If aught were to befall you,
You have my word.
Farewell, my lord, my lady.
We are in your debt, Yote.
Let's find our friends.
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
Opportunity beckons. Who among you is Is that blade for hire, perchance? Because I have a mind to make a killing.
Figuratively, I hope.
Well, yes and no. A passing caravan carried with it a rumor most fortuitous for one in my trade, that an elder Dread Evis had been sighted in the fields of Korava. Dread Evis are aggressive beasts. Compelled as they are to acts of violence, few survive to maturity, but those that do develop a hide of phenomenal value.
A hide you want to sell?
Eventually, yes. Though I would have it tanned first that it might be crafted into marvels the likes of which the world has never seen. Dread Evis skin is a rare thing indeed. But the worked hide of a well-aged beast, now that would fetch such coin that Gilbert himself might weep with envy. Bring me that beast's skin, and I will share with you the bounty of our combined labors.
Alright.
Alright. I'll hunt your Evis.
Of course you will. When one lives in such troubled times, it is a fool who lets opportunity slip his grasp. Leave Tabor through the east gate, but take the path that branches west. Once you reach the checkpoint at Tovany, you are a mere stone's throw from the fields of Carava. I eagerly await your safe, and above all, triumphant return.
A million side quests. Drowning in side quests.
Careful how you pack that leather. Any creases or scratches.
You there! Finally, no one was paying me the slightest heed.
Is something wrong?
At the university, the students would hang on my every word. Sadly, this far from home, I'm just a vagrant graybeard.
The university? You're a scholar.
A specialist in ancient cultures. The most accomplished in all Valisthea, some have said. Not that I look the part in these tattered rags. In my heyday, no obstacle could have kept me from my studies. Yet here I am, a wizened windbag, bested by the many steps of Tabor. The answers I seek lie
Wizened windbag.
my enfeebled reach. Would you do an old man a kindness and brave the stairs in my stead? You'll be amply rewarded, of course.
Alright.
Climb the stairs and
memorize a few inscriptions for me, assuming you know your letters, that is. Some courteous soul is rumored to have carved clues to Tabor's rich history into stones dotted about the village. 3 of them, to be precise. One each to the north, south, and east. I'm here in the hope that those carvings might shed light on a riddle I've been pondering for some time. Namely, the otherwise undocumented origins of Tabor's unique people. People quite unlike those of neighboring lands.
Aw, thank you,
promise I'll remember
Benny.
everything perfectly.
Remember what you can. I'll piece together the rest. Make
I'm
for
such
the
a sweet
domed
little
pavilions,
kitty.
and you'll have no trouble finding the stones.
We'll prioritize this one. It's all encompassed in town. Children of the hunters, now tillers of the land, reap her promised blessing and give praise her gracious hand.
Farmers must have settled here in Tabor.
Recent quarry's been hard to find since the sky's turned.
It has indeed. Can't blame the beasts for being on edge.
Thank you for the deal, Ed.
Wanders the golden plains, lay your roots in stone, with pride recall thy noble past, and make these rocks a home.
What golden plains might the wanderers have called home, I wonder?
Have you noticed the elder has been... Not a scratch on them.
So it's these stones to Canva, and the rest of the boxes to Dalaman.
Guardians of the crystal, the first stones of Tabor, sacred hold thy noble blood till ends the mother's labor.
history would be complete without mention of the mother crystals. I should speak to the old scholar before I forget everything I've read.
No need to travel back, we're right here.
How are those new boots treating you?
They're fantastic. The engravings were in good repair considering their age.
Oh, what that I could have seen for myself. Oh, come, don't tease me now. What did you learn of this place and its people? Let's start with the engraving to the south, shall we? What did it say?
Guardians of the Crystal.
Guardians of the Crystal, the first stones of Tabor. Sacred hold thy noble blood, till ends the mother's labor. I'm pretty sure that was it.
Fascinating. It would seem the founders of this city were descendants of those fallen charged with protecting the mother crystals. But whatever could have driven the Guardians so far from their sacred charges, I wonder? The engraving to the north is next, I think.
Wanderers of the Golden Plains.
Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride recall thy noble past, and make these rocks a home. Or, I think that was it, at least.
No doubt you're right. There are vestiges of nomadic customs in Tabor its guardian roots could never account for. This is proving most enlightening. Now, for the final stone.
I think Tillers of the Land.
Children of the hunters, now tillers of the land. Reap her promised blessing, and give praise her gracious hand. That's all three.
And so, we add primitive farmers to Tabor's founding peoples, the final piece of the puzzle. 3 engravings, one for each of the 3 peoples to have settled Tabor in ancient times. Guardians of the Mother Crystal, wanderers from across the plains, and last but certainly not least, hunters turned farmers. Little wonder it was so difficult to trace the roots of Tabor's culture. Those roots reach down through 3 distinct traditions. Nonetheless, one cannot help but wonder why this fact is not better known among scholars, given that the stones stand here for all to see.
Too many stairs, perhaps.
Too many by far. Here, and thank you.
Too many stairs, too many stairs.
Careful how you pack that leather. Any creases or scratches.
We continue along the Gilded Path, I believe. Nothing we've passed matches up with anything that we've seen thus far.
Cyril, how fares the search?
Well, Your Grace, my report shall be with you ere long.
Ah, yes. Yotei is otherwise engaged, at my behest.
And the duty of wardenship?
Fulfilled. For as you see, I've been reunited with my first shield.
I am Cyril, Knight of the Undying and bearer of the Burning Quill, charged with chronicling the mortal deeds of His Grace, Joshua Rosfield, keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix and rightful Archduke of Rosaria.
I entrusted Cyril here, with overseeing the investigation into Ultima's origins. Findings from his brothers and sisters afield are delivered here to be collated and catalogued.
Just how many Undying are there?
Not nearly enough, milady. Yet we are glad to give our all in service to the Phoenix. Such is, and has ever been, our creed.
I see.
You have your associates, I have mine. But you may now think of them as ours. That won't be a problem, will it?
The Phoenix is our sun, and we but the shadows that quicken in his radiance. It is from the darkness that we serve, both him and now you. Pray accept this token.
Another seal.
For as long as you bear it, members of our order will reveal themselves unto you. If there is nothing further.
No. You are dismissed.
Your Grace.
To Canva, then.
We'll talk about this later. Cyril seemed very, You certainly keep strange bedfellows, Joshua.
The free city's under siege.
Are you sure this is the right way, brother?
It's not. What's wrong with looking around a little bit? Seeing what there is to see. And look at that! We have a hunt. And that's a hunt. Defeated.
Shouldn't have messed with the leader of the pack, eh, boy? That's better.
Beautiful. We fight and we fight and we fight and we claw and we bite and we kick. And we maim. Don't forget the maiming. Oh hey look, people to maim. Oh hey, level up. And we need to come over here already for skin trade, so why not? I didn't even realize that Chocobo could do that. And just kick them in the face.
Be safe.
Hello, Dread Avis.
Old he may be, but it looks like there's still plenty of fighting yet.
Beautiful.
This thing reeks. The sooner it's off my hands, the better.
Alright, back to Tabor. Hello, sir. Got your skin.
Here's your hide, as requested.
Got your skin. Could you imagine? You just rip someone's skin off, just got your skin. You know, like the little got your nose.
Oh, as supple as a maiden's cheek, yet as adamant as her virtue. This is everything I had hoped for, and more. Clearly, my trust in you was not misplaced. You must be a hunter of considerable talent to have bested the beast with nary a scratch. Join me as my honored partner. With my means and your might, we shall be as wealthy as the merchant kings of Zemeckis.
I don't plan on making a habit of this. I'm busy enough as it is.
Very well. Though I believe fate had a hand in our meeting, it would be unbecoming of me to beg. Do not allow me to keep you from being about your business. Here, for the hide.
Excellent. Missed 2.5 hours of this? Don't you worry, we're doing it for the rest of the day. There's still plenty more where that came from. Hi, Alistance. Let's see, we're gonna master that one. Master you and master you. We'll make our way through all of these eventually. You're squishing bugs, I figured you would be. Dutiful little helldiver.
The free cities under siege?
Good girl.
Do 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 do. Welp, already getting off.
Orcs. Then let us be rid of them.
Come on. I wanted to be the one to punch you. Hello. Boop. Well then. Kept looking for openings to counter, but just didn't come. I'm sorry, Stella. I still don't have the Alice Bunny up for my little PNG tuber yet. You can turn into something else if you'd like. Nice individual. Tried playing nice, making peace with this emotion. Made war with it instead. Interfere with my nice, beautiful night. Mentally shout at myself to shut the fuck up. Nobody was actually rejecting me or pushing me away, and that seemed to be the right call for this thing. Last night was fun. Able to enjoy spending time with her in spite of those feelings. Yeah. Sometimes we can try and beat around the bush with ourselves or etc., but sometimes all you can do is be straight on with it.
Smoke.
Is the city fallen?
The free men are still holding their own, then.
Do we have any idea where Gav and the others might be?
There's a warehouse near the docks where we agreed to meet if there was any trouble. We should hurry.
Alright, we're gonna not push into Canver, and we're going to focus instead on some of our other quests we have going on.
The bandits may be no more, but look what they've left us with.
We've a hard time, but
It shouldn't be too hard to find goods.
Are the bad men going to come back?
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch. Perhaps.
Hello,
Could be I
Goots.
know something more.
Clive, listen! I found someone who says he's heard the rumors about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever'll pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Delamil? Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling
Well,
bold,
I am
traveler?
quite bold.
I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Not unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in two places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
No, of
You
course.
too, Goots.
I love them constantly being declined, like, oh, be careful.
The gentlemen of the town
Despite
guard are
me going into combats and absolutely mopping the floor with my enemy.
what a mess.
It's only the rare occasion where I get tripped up by something.
If the town is in our hands.
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, He's all yours. But that sword is mine.
Oh no, not simple bandits. How will I ever win?
Leave now, and we can pretend this didn't happen.
You know, if they didn't have healers, that would have been much faster. Otherwise, not even breaking a sweat.
Oh, you've done it now.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
The Borgwyn wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. But then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone, before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
I'm letting you keep your life. Why are you insulting me? Some people really just want to throw away their lives.
Get
So
your
silly.
filthy paws off me, you naughty painted lout!
Stop calling me names! And stop spreading them horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Blood?
Goot, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goots, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
No.
No?
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan. Promise me you won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself!
Goot, no.
Enough, all of you!
Oh, hi, Karen.
But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind. Though it was just Bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs.
You bitch! Everything that happened, it was all your fault. And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
Gooch, you...
If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
Fuck!
You great galoot. Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs. You remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye. Wise words, Sam. Wise words. And now, it's time to collect. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It isn't easy going through life one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
You don't mean...
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice. Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients.
Showed her
Always
looking
knew he'd be back
ass.
one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does? First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. But something tells me the Wet Legs has learned it already. Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
All right. We need to go do a thing up here.
If we're going to do this, we'll need help.
Clive, your timing is impeccable. It just so happens that right at this very moment, we're in need of someone with your talents.
Which bit
What
is
talents
better?
would those be?
Why, your fearlessness and your skill with a blade.
I'm listening.
Well, as I'm sure you're aware, when these dark skies swept over the Republic, so too did a wave of chaos
I don't know.
and confusion. Randalar has been particularly badly affected. Many of the capital's bearers have lost their masters, or taken the opportunity to flee them. None remain free
I don't know if
for
you
long,
necessarily
of
need a
course.
bit.
Most find themselves under the
You can just be
protection of the
yourself.
fist before they get far. But the army too is in disarray, and finds itself unable to provide for its new charges, which means it has been looking to sell.
And you've been looking to buy, to make sure these masterless bearers remain that way.
Precisely. It's the perfect opportunity to free dozens more, and for an attractive price, no less.
So where does my skill with a blade come in?
Though we may have the funds to buy these bearers, we have nowhere to house them. So we've been searching
Each of
for
your
a place
fingers
where
shuts
they can
up
be
like a buried
resettled,
tomb.
somewhere far from the prying eyes of those who would see them enslaved once more. And we
And
believe
crumbles
we have
like an
found
ancient
one.
tablet,
Cashlock.
reading
A
out
small
a deadly
hamlet hidden
prophecy.
in a canyon. The place was abandoned a long time ago, but when the men moved out, the beasts moved in.
And so we seek the aid of a fearless swordsman to encourage them to look elsewhere. You'll help, won't you?
How could I refuse?
Excellent. Theo, if you wouldn't mind making arrangements for the transportation of our guests, as we discussed.
Of course. Leave everything with me.
Sounds like you'll have your work cut out for you.
I will. We have an entire village to stock and furnish. Residents and all. Even if I begin right now, I'll be working day and night. So I'd better get started. Try to clear the place out before the wagons roll in, won't you?
I'll do my best.
You will find a village in Chedra's Thread, past Lateney's Cleft. My man there will open the gate for you.
All right. Wish me luck.
I'm sure you won't need it.
I can talk, I swear. Hit the thesaurus. Alright, we need to make our way down the abandoned fishing village. If we go over to Lateney's Cleft, we can make our way over. Soothing and hype. Pistol barrel damn near up your nose.
This must have been a nice place once.
It will be again. Wow. That's your favorite bit too? Finger against my chin, quelling my anxieties away as a single stroke leads me into deep bliss. A beautiful eldritch horror coming to turn me into mush, melting me like candle wax as I sink deeper and deeper into your hypnotic gaze, lost in those gorgeous eyes and the softness of your embrace. I think you're right.
The overwhelming aura of a kind eldritch horror. Be right back, 1 second. No. It was a lovely little night. Okay.
Something the matter, Theodore?
Quiet.
Those are our terms. I trust that you will give them your full consideration.
I shall. Thank you.
Him again.
Someone you know?
Yes. And, no. But enough about him. How did you fare down in Cashlock?
It's done. The village is safe now.
You made quick work of it, as always.
I should go and let Eloise know.
Don't let me keep you. But Clive, don't tell her I was watching her, will you? She'll only get upset. I'll explain everything once you've finished with your report.
All right. We'll speak then. Eloise, I just got back from Cashlock. The village should be safe now.
Thank you, Clive. Here, something for your trouble. Well then, now that you have laid the groundwork for our little project, I suppose we'd better finish the job. The first thing we'll need to do is make sure our offer for the bearers is accepted.
You're still in negotiations?
We are. A trusted colleague has been dealing with the Fist on our behalf, but things have been trickier than we anticipated. I suppose it's to be expected. This is the army we're dealing with. Fighting's what they do. But we
Nice
shall
for a
emerge
side.
victorious in the end.
Well, if you need any help, you know where to find me.
I'm not sure I do, but thank you all the same.
Yeah, Clive, you do kind of slip in unannounced, solve everyone's problems, and then vanish once again.
Ah, Clive.
You wanted to talk?
The man I was watching earlier, the one speaking to my sister. He represents the Silver Peak Consortium. It's one of the bigger trading houses.
I don't think I've heard of them.
Well, every trader in Dhalmekia has. They operate across the length and breadth of the Republic, and they're still expanding. They've been trying to get Eloise to join their ranks for some time now, and judging by her reaction earlier, I'd say she had half a mind to accept their latest offer.
And you'd rather she didn't?
I would rather she did what makes her happy. And I would never deny her such an opportunity. Eloise saved me from slavery. And we have striven to save others like me ever since. But this was not the life my sister wanted, nor the one she deserves. I won't let her give up on her dreams again for my sake. She freed me from my bonds, and she must be freed from hers in turn.
You're a good man, Theo.
I have always been grateful for what my sister did for me, and I want to repay the favor by letting her live her own life. But each time an opportunity to do just that arises, she turns it down. For my sake.
She loves you.
And I love her. Which is why I want this time to be different. To show her that I don't need to be watched over anymore. Though I'm sure I'll still need some help from time to time. I trust that I can count on you.
Always.
Thank you, Clive. Well then, I had better get back to work. These bearers aren't going to move themselves. That's a job for the Crimson Caravans.
Beautiful. Okay. Next side quest thing. We've got 2 over here that we can probably knock out.
Clive. Just the man I was hoping to see.
Oh? And why is that?
You remember how some of Sir Wade's guardians took up residence here after the Akashic attacked? Well, now the rest have come to join him. Seems their barracks in the Lazarus have been lost to an ether flood. Now, I don't mind having a few more brave boys around to keep them animals at bay. I ain't daft after all. But we ain't got nowhere for 'em to bed down. Poor buggers are having to make do with haylofts and chocobo pens. I'd build 'em a new barracks here if I could. But where would I put 'em? There just ain't enough room up here on the
Where
rock.
do I come into
Which leaves us in
this?
a bit of a pickle. The people we're counting on to keep us safe are living like beggars.
I see.
And it ain't just that lot. There's bears to think about too. There's been more and more of them turning up lately, coming from all over looking for safe haven. But there's only so many we can shelter with the room we've got. We can't keep cramming more and more people into less and less space. What we need is a new home for our new arrivals. And that's what I was hoping you might help me with. If it ain't too much of a burden, of course.
It's no burden.
Thank you, Clive.
So, where were you thinking of making this new home?
Well, I reckon we could do a lot worse than Eastpool.
Eastpool. It's been a long time since I thought about that place.
It was a tragedy, what happened. And if any of us could have done anything to stop it, we would have. But what's done is done. And those who lived there wouldn't have wanted the village they loved to be left in ruins.
I suppose you're right.
The blight might be pressing in, but I reckon it's got a good few years left in it yet. There's just one problem. A band of cutthroats have made it their den, and they don't seem like they'll be moving on in a hurry. Nasty bastards they are too. I've lost some good men to their raids. Would have sent someone to clear 'em out sooner, if my boys didn't already have their hands full fending off the Akashic. But now we've got a few more guardians of the flame to call on. I reckon it's time we made our move. What do you say? Fancy leading a raiding party?
I do. Eastpool was once home to people I loved. I won't have bandits sully those memories. I'll gladly drive them out of there.
And I know the men will gladly follow you. I've
I
already
don't
shared
need
a few
them,
thoughts
but
with
I
Sir Wade
appreciate
about
the
how
help.
we might be able to win the place back. And I dare say he's got some ideas of his own too. Why don't you go and talk to him?
Of course.
Back to Eastpool, then.
Not just yet. Let's hear Wade's plan first.
Lord Marcus, is that you? It is you. Then you received my letter. I am Sebastian Rutherford, Chief Steward of your Lord Uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your Lord Uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your Lord Uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate, and is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas. I have lost contact with two of those. They are both able-bodied
Yes.
trained in... So you want me to... I'll need to know whether... One I sent to investigate the Republic. The other, That doesn't exactly narrow it down. Thank you, my lord.
Hello, Wade. Once again.
So, Wade, it's good to see you well.
And you, Lord Rossfield. And you.
I spoke with Martha. She tells me you have plans to free Eastpool and make it your own.
That's right, though it was mostly her idea. I rather fear my men have been treading on her toes somewhat since joining us, not to mention each other's. And then there are the bearers, men and women who found the courage to flee their masters and sought refuge here. We need somewhere to settle them, and I can think of worse places than Eastpool.
As can I. Which is why I agreed to help you win it back.
That's very kind of you. I'd be most grateful if you would. With you beside us, we shall soon send that rabble of rogues running for the hills.
So, what can you tell me?
That thankfully there aren't too many of them. Fewer than a dozen at our last count. And rather less, thankfully. The road that leads there will more than likely still be crawling.
Go be a good boy and get something to
eat. A small
eat.
force would suffice to clear the village.
Take care of yourself.
But if the Akashic were to follow them in, that force could end up trapped between a rock and a very hard place indeed.
I'll head into Eastpool and deal with the bandits. You and the Guardians can stay outside the village and fend off any Akashic who come too close. Make sure I'm not taken unawares.
I can't ask you to bear all that risk yourself, my lord.
The Akashic are the bigger risk. I can handle a few bandits.
Well, if you're sure, I shall summon my men at once.
Shall I wait for you here?
No need, my lord. You go on ahead. We'll be with you before long.
All right. I'll meet you at Eastpool then.
We shall see you there. And may victory await our coming.
I'll build a barricade so sturdy, even a bandit won't.
Your blankets can wait.
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
You'll be all the cozier after you have a full stomach. Good boy.
That'll do, girl.
Who the hell are you? Kill them!
You will leave this place or face the consequences. That's the end of that then.
Was that the end of it?
Or maybe not.
2 scoops?
Doesn't matter. It goes to. Nice try.
petrochemical sludge, my favorite flavor. I can feel the hydrocarbons fueling my car as we speak. No, wait, that's me dying. Know the difference, ladies and gentlemen, between delicious ice cream and death.
Any more surprises? I'll take that as a no.
Bravo. A magnificent display, my lord.
You were watching? I thought you were keeping an eye out for a Kashik.
We were.
We all scream for Crispy. Hi, sweetheart. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream.
Let's hope it was the last of its kind. Though I expect you and the Guardians will be up to the challenge should another appear.
I would hope so, my lord.
Your men will be bringing the bearers who'll be living here, I assume. It might be best to send word for them to come right away, before any other unsavory characters move in.
Of course. I'll send orders for them to depart immediately. Leave it with me, my lord.
Home. Without masters.
No.
Nice to see you
We're
too.
the masters now. Our lives are our own at last.
We'll heal Alistan's up.
And not a single Akashek in sight.
Pet the poor bunny.
Now to begin the important work of rebuilding the place. It won't be easy. Especially not after 5 years of beasts and blackguards having their wicked way with the place. The masonry might still be sturdy enough, but half the beams are rotted. Those that weren't lost in the fire or burned by the bandits, that is. It'll take a bit of elbow grease, but we'll see Eastpool rise again. Just you wait.
So wait. Lady Hannah is buried here. If you don't mind, I'd like Oscar to join the rebuilding efforts. He should be a part of this.
Of course. I couldn't agree more.
I'll let Martha know that everyone arrived safely. If you need anything more, you have only to send a Stolas.
And we will, my lord. Safe travels.
Eastpool lives again.
Let's go and tell Martha the good news.
Ah, there you are. All went well then. Sir Wade told me you got rid of the bandit.
He
What's all
did.
this about some shape-shifting nightmare showing up? On second thoughts, don't tell me. It'll only give me nightmares of my own. What matters is you did it. And now we can build our new village.
I suppose it will be. What will you call it?
What else? Eastpool. Sir Wade said it best. There's plenty bad happened to that place, but that don't undo the good that happened there. No need to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Did Wade say that?
Well, something along those lines. Anyway, the poor souls might have made it to Eastpool, but their work ain't done yet. So the way I see it, neither is mine. If it's food or lumber or strong backs they need, the rest is ready to provide it.
Thank you, Martha.
No, thank you. You didn't have to help us.
I wanted to.
Boobies. Beautiful. Hi, Cornet. You lovely, lovely bean. Was Lost Plume one of the thing? Possibly. That's very quick. Do some of these abilities. Beautiful. So cozy and happy. Yeah. We can go search Lost Plume, see if we had any hunts up here. I think we might have had one. Might be a little overkill there, Joshua. Just a bit. You just squashed fallen bug. Lilt wishes it were them, quietly in the background. A little water. Got a new cat today. Their name is Charlie. They're a sweet little bean. Oh, wonderful. Little black cat, only 6 months old. Oh wow! Hear you voice training? Not entirely voice training, but at the very least it is. You guys wanted a mommy voice stream? You earned it. So here it is. Red moose, steel mill flux and sludge to go with my 2 scoops of BP oil processing waste. You call that voice training? Well, either way. Doesn't look like it. Okay then. Let's go up to Lostwing. This kind of stream is dangerous because I have an incentive to try and make you laugh and break character.
Taking you all to a storehouse in the Vales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
I welcome. Whatever fun you're having with it.
You know what you have to do. Clive, I fear that I must bid you farewell. As you know, our time grows short. The Lord Chief Justice's vultures are circling. We must strike now. Before we part, I want you to know that, though I may not always have been your most vocal ally, I trust you, as I trusted your predecessor.
Thank you. I appreciate the sentiment, and I understand more than anyone how you feel. But is revenge really the answer?
It is the one I found, and it is all that I have lived for since that day.
But what of Lostwing? Everything you've built.
I built Lostwing to achieve this aim. Once it is done, the village will have served its purpose. My comrades and I are sure of our cause, and we shall fight to the last, come what may. But there are those among us who cannot fight.
You managed to do it briefly, you caught it.
The elderly, bearers afflicted by the curse. I would
Some of
place
it's also
Lostwing in
me
their hands, if I thought it would do them any good.
doing the mommy voice for a long period of time.
Infirm is not likely to stay a safe haven for long.
I haven't done it for long periods of time, only short
Turning to you
bursts.
once more. Will you take them to your hideaway, that they might live even should Lostwing die?
I will.
Thank you. I will not have it said that I did not see to the well-being of those who rallied to my cause. The people I speak of have withdrawn to Gotan's Bales, away from danger in case the Black Shields strike.
Understood. I'll make sure they get to the hideaway safely.
Then the last of my preparations are complete. Fare you well, Clive. And may Griga guide us. All of us.
Come then, brother. We are awaited in Gotan's Bales.
Yes, we need to go this way first. Aww. That would be adorable. Sweet little bunny.
Everyone, Quinton has asked that you come with me. He can no longer guarantee your protection, but I can. There's a safe place I can take you to.
Well, if that's what the Master thinks best. Sid, none of us would be standing here today if it weren't for Master Quinton. We owe him our lives. So we ain't about to start telling him what he should do with his. If he's saying we ain't safe in Lostwing no more, it's 'cause he ain't coming back. And if that's what has to happen, then so be it. I only hope he can see this through to the end. That we get to see justice done.
I hope so too.
Oi! You lot! Where's everyone else? They ain't already left, have they?
They've gone with Master Quinton.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
Well, that doesn't sound good.
I've just come from the Justice's manor. We have to get Quentin to call off the attack. It ain't just the Black Shields protecting the place. He's got a guard dog and all. A fucking monster. They don't
Oh
stand a
dear.
chance against that thing. If I don't get the message to him...
Can't wait for the new Dark Souls Elden Ring game to come out that features a multiplayer and survival aspect of the game.
We can't let this
Yeah,
happen.
Night Rain.
Sid, don't worry about
Very
us. We're gonna catch
roguelike.
up with him. We can't let Quentin die before that bastard does.
All right. I'll do what I can. Where is this manor?
It's way over to the east, through the woods. Heaven Hall, he calls it.
Promise us, Sid. Promise us you'll do what you can.
Alright, we're gonna have to go here and then head south.
Let's go.
Faster.
And away we go.
Look.
Don't tell me we're too late. Quentin, are you all right?
No. But I am alive. Which is more than I can say for my comrades. They followed me without question all the way here. And they died. For nothing.
This must be the guard dog. Quentin. I'll hold it off. You go.
But...
your comrades didn't die for nothing. They died for you. Don't let their sacrifice be in vain.
I won't.
Come on, then.
Let's go.
That is no mere guard dog.
No. It's just a rabbit beast that needs to be put down.
Beautiful. Destroyed.
If only we'd arrived earlier. Is it over?
It is. He wept and begged for mercy. And I cut him from ear to ear. Just as I dreamed of doing all these years. All my plans. Building a haven in Lostwing. Freeing bearers from their chains and recruiting them to my cause. It was all for this. But what is this? Justice? My faithful comrades. All those lives lost. So that I might take another.
Quentin.
Master Quentin! Oh, thank Grieger you're safe.
You're alive.
And so are you. I'm so sorry. I tried to warn you about that thing. And I hate to say it, but there's more bad news. It's Lostwing. It's been flooded.
What?
Uh-oh. Yep, here's the ether.
Lostwing. My Lostwing.
And look who's here.
They must have stolen in after we left, just before the flood struck. What if there are still people in there?
Don't be a fool!
Well, that's not good.
Damn it. Richard's not going to last long in there.
Let me finish this quickly.
Like how the Kashik just ignore him. They have priorities. Apparently that priority is Clive. Also, hi, Cal.
This might take a while. Quentin! Hold on. Gonna get you out of here! It's over. It's over.
Still kind of lurking, just taking a small break from what you're doing. That's okay. Just good to see you.
I need to get back to Quentin. Quentin! Quentin! Look at me! Thank the Founder. He hasn't turned. I'm going to get you out of here. Welcome back to the land of the living.
Is Lostwing?
The flood has filled the valley.
I see. Then all is at an end. A strange way to achieve one's life's ambition.
No, Master Quentin. Save your strength.
Why? Bork.
All that I strove for is gone. Only emptiness remains. I have nothing left to live for.
What the heck are you on about? You've got us, ain't you? Don't try telling me you only freed us so you could get revenge. We're more than that to you, and we all know it.
I thought you weren't coming back. But I prayed, and you did. There's got to be a reason for that, right? Can't we just go back to how it was? You know, you looking after us all.
Your work ain't over yet, Master Quentin. We believed that you were the right man to lead us, and we still do.
Your village may be lost, but it seems your people aren't, so long as you remain to guide them.
But why? After what why would anyone follow me?
'Cause we're family, aren't we?
Family?
Yeah, and all our comrades who went with you, they felt the same. Lostwing weren't just a village. It was all of us.
It was. And as long as we're still here, it is too.
We can start again. Build a new Lostwing, right here in the Bales.
A fresh start. One life ends, and another begins. Why just a village? We could build towns. A nation, even. What's to stop us?
That's the Master Quentin we know.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Quentin will suffice. After all, we are family. Permit me to withdraw my request. I will no longer be needing your help in looking after my people.
I'll pretend you never asked.
But you must be rewarded for your efforts on our behalf. You saved my life twice over. And more besides.
A bottle or two of your finest red will suffice.
Of course. Nothing but the best. And I have a feeling that this year's vintage will be the finest yet. If you don't mind waiting, that is.
I look forward to it.
Yippee! While using the nation's part as an example? Probably. Hey, another trophy. I'm getting a number of those.
I got peppers to numb your tongue up.
But there were ghosts at the gates not days ago.
You needn't fret. The creatures have been...
I'm sure everything's fine. You know, it's very lucky for the people who made these different places that they didn't build directly on the crystal. When the crystal's left, they just kinda moved on.
Hippocrates said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Bright blue dragons and bright yellow flowers. Should be easy enough to spot.
Only 7 p.m. About to head to bed. Such
This must be our wyvern.
old rat.
Alright. Let's get this over with.
Not to worry. You get the rest you need. Thank you so much for being here. And that's a wyvern slain.
That's the wyvern's liver. Now I just need to find the herbs.
And I can see them where I am.
Scent. I think that's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe.
Alright. We do need to go back to Dalamil because one of our quests wrapped back around this way.
It's not going to be easy finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something.
Mummy, are the bad men going to come back?
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch. Perhaps.
No, no, no. No wyvern defeater, wyvern slayer.
Someone's got himself in trouble.
A wyvern's bane. Gotta get dramatic with it.
Master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
Then maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then? If you'd kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
Nice try.
Pathetic. Absolute filth beneath my feet.
These were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing
Yeah, you'd
before,
think
then?
that they would immediately start
Many
surrendering.
I was sent
See
here to
me
observe the
manifesting
situation.
godly things, being like, oh no, a dominant.
He sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
What of the Fist's central command? Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
Well, they won't be using it anymore.
Not at all. Now, to find this second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail.
Back to Northreach. If I'd known this quest was going to take me all over the place, I would have started it sooner.
There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere. What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
And then you found him. I'm Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart. I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pommel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right.
A pommel to the temple,
I'll take care of them.
boot between the
Knows
legs.
I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach. Visit the Vale.
Look
tell
at the
them I sent you.
nose.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield.
I'm my own shield.
They just couldn't resist, could they?
This one's ours, pretty boy.
Spring healed Jacques. Normal Goon B sees Clive conjures a rock from the ground since it spoons airborne. Taste my average sword strike. They really believe in themselves. They see me summon 2 giant pairs of talons that grabs into someone and rips them in half, and they're like, yeah, I can fight him.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, traveler.
This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Rockford, listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
What are you doing Tuesday?
Of course.
I
I shall
love.
return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along, I...
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bastolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
Fun time in Nyx's birthday thing, taking a rest and charging your gear for the event tonight.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too
I
late.
hope you have fun.
I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece. I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Alright, we can go back and turn in some of these side quests. Then I think all we have left is the hunts before we go do our big story mission.
It seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
So, did you have that word with Tomes then?
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
And what precisely will I be cooking up? Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And, a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then, you stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do. Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about. And here we have it. Fried mortress of skyworm. Ivan's offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honor than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
Sounds like he's dying.
So, not fit for consumption then?
What witchery is this? The crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet, it is the piquant kiss of the saints' body.
Okay, no, he actually liked it.
Savage dish.
He's just very dramatic about
It
food.
is a tour de force. A force of nature, even. A maelstrom of flavor and sensation. A graceful beast emerging from centuries of slumber.
I think he likes it.
Well, I can't quite tell with all that nonsense he's talking. But I reckon you might be right. It was decent then, I take it.
Decent? It's remarkable. And I defy any man to say a word to the contrary. Sid, might I suggest that you command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith?
I'll give it some thought.
Hi, Charon. This man will eventually die shitting.
Nothing like a dish of cold.
Yeah, he is just rifling through ancient recipes, hoping for the best.
Worse. I just thought I had to protect you, like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been me right eye, Goots. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today'll cost you the same as it did yesterday.
Hey, another curiosity.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
We've gotten a good number of them. Our little area's filling up.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
We got another reward.
Here you are.
Then the next one would be Talisman of Priming, which we are very close to.
Come again. I may
Only
have
5
more for
away?
ya.
Oh, we got another one. The Man in Black. This is by Lostwing. At least we know where it is. The Vamare in Dalmekia. Quiet Sands in Rosaria. Unknown in Lostwing. Just Major Novi, somewhat quest compatible. Yay! Congrats! Let's see. Quiet Sands. Rosaria. I would have sworn I remembered seeing Quiet Sands. Where is it? Oh, this is Sombrette, not Rosaria. Rosaria's over here. Yep, Quiet Sands. Did he cat call that bird? I mean, if you got it flaunted, if they got it going on, question mark? Well, this is Quiet Sands. The Magath brothers. You return. Fucking hot dogs on the stove. Beautiful. Fried them in seasoned butter. Cayenne, paprika, MSG. Tried to add some zing. Some of the blandest dogs you ever had. Mmm.
No more vengeance.
Yeah, you'd think you'd want to try and get some with a good amount of flavor. Alright, we got Quiet Sands. In Rosaria. That is one taken down. I think the other thing we needed was... Dalmechia had something. It was like Vamare and Dalmechia. Where is the Vamare? Vamare! There we go. You were the odd one out. Everyone else is like they're good, not like the other ones. Who took your taste buds? Yeah, there's no accounting for taste.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Back to the stables, girl.
Hello, big boy.
God's forsaken soul, eh? Only those who have nothing. Go empty your pockets.
Beautiful. What a stupidly named enemy. You want pizza? Pizza does sound good right now. I had it last night, but it still sounds good.
A deserter turned outlaw. We were more similar than he knew.
Alright, let's go back to look at the board. Check out what we have left. I'm sorry. I don't have a credit card. I have a debit card and I have other things, but I do not have credit.
Let me tell you a story, Clive.
All right.
Oh, hi, Car. Okay.
Them rumours Wetlegs were spreading. Might be they weren't just tales plucked out of thin air. You see, there were a time when I weren't too particular about who I sold steel to, so long as they paid me the right price. Some women lust after blood, others after flesh, but me, I were always one for gold. And to satisfy that lust, I sold to opposing armies, stabbed my every client in the back, made myself the
I'm
most
sorry,
hated
poor
woman in
Bonnie.
the twins. But then one day I met a man who made me a different kind of offer. Said he'd give me access to a realm-wide community of like-minded individuals in constant need of steel and sundries. On the condition I sold to him and his alone.
Was that the first time you met Sid?
Aye. And I fell right into his damn trap. He was true to his word, so I ended up being true to mine. And I soon started making the best profits I've seen since taking up the trade. And all without aiding or abetting any outlaws. Except Sid himself, that is. Told me about his plan to topple the mother crystals, you know. Said that with them gone, the realm would want for all manner of things. An opportunity for the likes of me to mint gil. Why, I reckon an enterprising individual could find himself the richest dam in the twins. And that's when he had me. I emptied my stores that day and moved into the hideaway proper. And the rest, as they say, is ancient bloody history. A dozen years on, and I'm still not the richest dam. Not for lack of trying, mind. But I can say that I have never been happier. You've all shown me there are some things more precious than gil.
That there are.
So don't you go messing it all up. Or you'll have me to answer to.
Now, can I buy things from your store? Beautiful. I really need to replenish.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. Is that all?
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Go get
Welcome
this
to the Patron's Whisper.
thing.
Come to claim your just desserts. All yours. Come again. I may have more.
What is the Talisman of Priming? I probably have a lot of things. I have not been swapping things out by a lot. Increases Lionheart Tonic. Could do more favors or breath. Healing potency of high potions. Torgle's attack thing. Strength. Combo damage by 5%. Lunge damage by 5%. do berserkering.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Nectar, what have you got for me? Let's see, we need the Lost Wing one, and then we have the one that we aren't sure about. Well, let's go do the Lost Wing one. Was this Lost Wing? No, that's Northry. This Lost Wing? No, that's Mortha's Rest. That's Lost Wing. Alright, somewhere around here is what we're looking for. Well, this is certainly a location. All right then. Trumpeter.
Bring out your barons! Let's breed at my water! Purge them of their sin! Render my mother's name.
Slain.
Your work here is done.
Beautiful. Okay. Give me 1 second, chat. I need to use the bathroom. Hello, I return. Now. Only 1 hunt left.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
But if it's the one that I saw whenever I looked it up while I was in the bathroom. Yeah, we aren't going to do that one just yet. That one is a level 50 hunt. And we are not level 50, we are level 40. So we won't be doing that quite yet. Let's go restock back up on healing items. And then do a story mission.
Go on then. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
The Free Cities of Conver. Let's go, everyone.
Sounds like thunder.
You're late. I was starting to think you'd stumbled off a cliff.
I seem to recall that was you, Gav.
Good to see you. Any trouble on the road?
Nothing we couldn't handle.
I knew you'd come. Is that who I think it is?
Yes.
Allow me to introduce my brother, Joshua.
Clive's told me all about you. Or even listening most of the time. Name's Midadol, but everyone calls me Mid.
My lady.
Hey?
My boy.
Uncle Byron.
It's really you! I never thought I'd see the day.
Aww. I love that Byron was so emotional over seeing both of us individually. Okay.
So these Akashic are being controlled.
That's what it looked like. Empty eyes, eerie blue glow. No doubt they were turned, but silent as monks, every last one of them.
Your man here speaks true, Clive. We saw more than a few in this city. They moved in ranks with a purpose, and not of their own.
Ultima's doing.
Perhaps.
What of the city? The people?
Dead, mostly.
Mostly, but not all. A handful managed to lock themselves in their villas before the Horde arrived. Some in the Merchants' District to the west, and a few others on the far bank.
If the Akashic stumble across either hiding place, a few bolted doors won't hold them for long. We need to find them. And quickly.
What do you propose?
We split into two parties. I will make for the Merchants' District, while you look to those across the river. Mind keeping an eye on my brother?
Not at all. We find the villa and try the servants' entrance.
Understood.
And what of us?
Mid, is she fit to sail?
The ship, the Mithril engine could probably do with a few more tweaks.
Then you better work fast. Even if we do reach the survivors in time, they'll never make it to the hideaway on foot.
You leave that to me.
See that Mid doesn't get herself into trouble, would you?
Think I can manage that?
I'll keep him safe.
Looks like you stuck with me, Byron.
That's Lord Rossfield, you little gutter snipe!
Shall we then?
And you keep Clive safe.
Be careful. Both of you.
You too.
Here we go.
All right, Torgal. Let's find those survivors. They don't stand a chance against those things.
We love Torgal.
They've been routed.
Level 20? Goodness. This is pathetic.
They're wearing Waluda armor.
At least the Akashic are... You are a good boy. and punch him into dust. Now why on earth would I enjoy flustering people?
There's nothing but monsters here.
How could you say such a thing? Aw. No need to apologize. I'm just teasing. Beautiful.
That sounded big. Joshua and Jill must be busy. Time to fight.
Jenny. Oh, hello there. Hi, King. Hello, you wonderful sweetheart. Thank you so much for your raid. I hope you're doing well. And so many snowballs. My goodness. Jenny, be a good cutie for Mommy soon, okay? Hi, Crespi.
This is the Agora, where the city's leaders gather. There may still be survivors inside.
That's just cold. This looks like a boss arena. Yep.
These creatures. Xanthor's region sent this far. What the hell is going on here?
Snowballs. Wah! So many. My goodness.
What does he want?
You've caused quite the commotion. But then I would expect no less from you, Muthos.
You again. I don't believe we've been introduced.
I look thirsty? What do you mean?
You were in my family's crypt. And now you're here. With an army of Akashic thralls.
Manners, Lord Rossfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit one's
Yeah, I've been sipping my water.
wills that drive our kind to madness.
You must go get ready. Okay, Alice Dance. Thank you for being here. Take care of yourself.
What?
And they are all that remains in this once raucous city.
You'll pay for what you've done.
As you wish. I confess I have been very much looking forward to this.
Gonna go watch the 3rd season of Angel
Pardon
Hair
me
together.
this
Have fun.
indulgence, Your Majesty. The vessel shall not be spoiled.
And congrats, Denny. You're almost on a year and 9 months.
And you will yield.
Alright then, Sleipnir.
As long as you don't hold back.
Damn it.
Nice try.
I love hearing.
You will forgive me if my performance seems
I love hearing Clive just slip up a little bit and just go
just
fuck.
that I expected so much more from our chosen one. Perhaps this will kindle your flame.
What now?
A gift from my liege lord's armory. Gungnir. Watch
Oh
closely,
boy.
Mythos. Yes! Yes!
Actually, I wouldn't. Nice try.
Alright, you crazy bitch. That's enough out of you. Time to put you to bed. Beautiful.
The vessel is strong. My liege.
Clive!
Snowball. Wah.
You're all right.
As are you, I see.
We are, yes.
I'm sorry, but we couldn't save them.
It was over before we arrived.
Well, you did what you could. I fear we were all too late. What's wrong?
Nothing. I hope.
Oh dear.
Leaving so soon, Mythos?
It's the king.
Indeed. You may kneel before Barnabas Tharm, Warden of Ash and King of Walud.
Get back.
Alright then. Boss fight part 2. Or not?
Wild and impetuous. I expected more of the boy who bested my Lord Commander. Yet I see why
Well,
my
fight me
master
outside of a
covets you so.
cutscene.
The power within you, Mythos. The potential.
Stop calling me Mythos.
But Mythos is everything. The cornerstone of all creation. The Lord's vessel. Your purpose.
My purpose? To surrender my mind and body to that thing. No, Your Majesty. My purpose is my own. I made a promise to my friends, to my people. And nothing is going to stand in my way.
You would allow this delusion of free will to bar your path to greatness? Truly, your volition is a cancer. One that must be excised.
Well, then let's go.
try it.
They can only defeat me in cutscenes.
Joshua!
Oi! Oi! This way! Hurry!
Power beyond reckoning, and they use it as a crutch. Such a waste.
Will he be all right?
The phoenix can mend flesh, but the spirit must recover on its own. I'm afraid the rest is up to him. This place is remarkable. Outfitting it must have been no small feat. But why go to such trouble?
That beauty's belly's filled with wonders the world ain't ready for. If the guilds caught wind of what we were up to, they'd all want a piece. All right?
And how is he? Do not blame yourself. He was barely breathing when you brought him here. We would have lost him if it were not for you.
No. Barnabas may have severed nigh every sinew in my brother's body. But he made certain the wounds were not fatal.
Nigh every sinew?
Allow me, your lordship. Don't know what I was thinking, putting you to the trouble like that.
'Tis no trouble carrying comestibles to my ailing nephew.
I know, but you've already done so much for us. Pouring your gil into the hideaway and now the ship. I don't want to take the piss.
You risked your life. And for what? Some girl you hardly know. Why'd you do it? You not mad or something?
I wouldn't go that far.
Clive!
You're awake, my boy. Oh.
All I want to do is help. And the world won't save itself. It was Sid. Your father, who taught me that.
Sounds like him.
Don't you dare do that again.
What of the Royalists?
Fucked off, the lot of them, along with the galleon. With the king on board, no doubt. Behind here, I wouldn't sail without him. Clive. Jill didn't come back.
What do you mean?
She kept the king busy while the others dragged you out.
It's all right, Mid. Jill is fine.
The ether of her icon endures. And as long as it does, we can be certain she is alive.
We must pursue the Black Galleon. Jill will be with the king, I'm sure of it.
Well, good luck catching him, because my ship's going nowhere. It's the Mithril engine. She's got a kick like a wild chocobo and a mind to tear the hull in half.
But do you have an idea?
Well, of course I do. My dad'll have seen this coming a league off. If I had his old writings...
If you had his old writings, you'd be sitting under a fuckload of rubble. The ones Otto didn't save anyway. I suppose he might still have a few pages in his stores.
We'll have to hope it's enough. Do what you can to ready the ship. I'll speak with Otto.
In your condition, you really are mad.
Perhaps. But the world really won't save itself.
Song of Hope.
Right. Gav said that Otto might know something.
Cole said it was an army of Akashic. What will happen to
How are
this?
we supposed to do our duty when the hills are crawling?
Clive? But if you're here, where the hell is everyone else? Don't tell me.
They're all right. But it's a long story.
You lot don't do things by halves, do you? Well, at least everyone's still breathing. Now, as for these writings, I'm sorry to say, Clive, but if you had those, you'd be...
Sitting under a pile of rubble, I know.
But we were able to save a few bits and pieces from the ruins, most of which ended up being used to build this place. The more personal items we gave to the next of kin. In the case of Sid's things, that would have been mid.
Then I'll check the workshop.
Looks like we have another... The Sickle in Dalmekia.
If Amber and the Lazarus are gone, then do you think Mid's ship will ever sail?
We look in this pile of old volumes.
This looks like it's from Sid's old diary. But you'll already have read it. I'd better keep looking.
Hi, Jackie. I'm drinking water.
Sid's pipes. Something tells me Mid won't be needing these.
Thank you, thank you.
We've had no word from Canva for days. Please tell me Mid is all right.
I remember seeing this doll in Sid's cellar. I wonder if it was Mid's. What's this tucked inside it?
Meet a doll, I know you like your riddles, so I reckon you'll appreciate this one. Of all my inventions, this one's the best, and so when choosing its place of rest, I recalled your opus, daughter dearest, and now it sleeps there in the first. Going to have to work on that last rhyme. Good luck.
Sid's best invention. Huh. sounds promising. So Sid hid something in Mid's first opus. But what would that be? Perhaps Otto might know.
Boop, 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 bitty, bop, beep, bop, biddy.
Well, did you find anything?
Possibly. You wouldn't happen to know what Mid's first opus was?
Opus? That girl's as tone deaf as a banshee. Unless you mean the orchestrion. She couldn't have been more than, what, 11, 12 when she cobbled that thing together? It surprised us all. Not least her dad. You should have seen how proud he was of the little scamp. What's that battered old box have to do with anything?
I think Sid may have hidden something inside it.
Wouldn't surprise me. Those two and their bloody treasure hunts. Half the things in the hideaway were hidden one time or another.
How are we supposed to do our duty when the hills are crawling with cash and the valleys are full of ether?
I didn't break it. Well, I didn't break it.
What didn't you break?
Nothing. We didn't break nothing. We definitely didn't break the orchestrion.
What's wrong with it?
It's broken. Except when it isn't. See?
And you had nothing to do with this?
Nope, nothing. We just wanted to listen to all the songs at once. So we pressed all the buttons. Like this. See?
All too well. All right, out of the way. Something caught on one of the gears.
Did you break it? Can you fix it?
No, I mean, yeah, yes. There. How about now?
You fixed it! Sid fixed it! He more than fixed it! Yeah, new music!
Huh. Never heard this one before.
They started playing when I removed this. Whatever it is.
Well, don't look at me. I can tell you it's important, though. Sid showed it to me once and said as much. Said it was the stuff dreams were made of. Let's just hope it's the stuff ships are made of as well.
Indeed. Let's see if we can make some dreams come true.
We're lucky it didn't break in the machine.
Just the two I was looking for.
Aye. Who's a patient?
Actually, yes. The Crown Prince just left.
Dion left?
Unless you've another word for stood up and walked off. Yes, left. He did have the decency to leave a message with Obelisk before commandeering one of his dinghies. Should we go after him?
No. We're not the prince's keepers. He's free to do as he sees fit.
I'd rather he did so in bed. His wounds are nowhere near healed. Much like yours, I suspect. Otto told me what happened in Canver. What is it with this realm's princes and their aversion to rest?
Ask me when I get back. Though I may be sometime.
Then at least try to stay safe.
And if that fails, try to stay alive, eh?
Every moment I waste here, the further the flagship sails. I have to get back.
Let's go grab these quests.
She can't kick. Glory to Griga. There you are. And not a moment too soon.
What's happened?
Taya's busy working herself into an early grave. Since the arrival of her latest patient, she's refused to stop, even for a moment. I've tried offering to see to him in her stead, but she won't hear of it. Clive, she hasn't left the infirmary in days. She's pushing herself too hard. And if she doesn't rest soon, will you talk to her? Order her to her chambers if that's what it takes. Because if she keeps this up, I fear the hideaway will be without its best physica before too long.
I know better than to order Taya to do anything. But I'll speak to her.
Thank you. I pray you have better luck than I did.
Here's over here.
Well, Taya, Rodriguez worried about you. And if what he says is true, then so am I. We all admire your dedication, but you do need to rest.
I will, when it's time. Until then, I'm staying put. We owe him that much.
Who is he?
Someone from my past. Someone who doesn't deserve to die alone. It won't be much longer. The crystal's curse has almost finished its work. If I had the tears, I could ease his passing. But without them, we've nothing that will touch the agony of those last few hours.
How would tears help this man?
Not my tears. Tears of mercy. Alicia, it's the only thing strong enough.
You wouldn't, Taya. Surely. There must be something we can do for him.
Sometimes an easy death is the greatest kindness we can offer. You do well to remember that, Rodriguez.
I will. We have all the ingredients we need for Alicia Balwam. It needs to be fresh, though, so we rarely have much to hand. I can make the draft if you can bring me what we're missing.
Just tell me what you need.
There is a species of venom-weeping spider that lives in the forests of Norvent, near Lorbert's Pass. Bring me one of their eyes. Preserve it as best you can, but avoid contact with the tears. I'll make sure the other ingredients are ready before you return.
Thank you, Clive. I won't forget this.
And one more quest to grab.
All right, Clive. Blackthorn told me you helped him out again. Tough for that. Speaking of which, I'm actually a bit,
Worried about him. And you want my advice?
afraid so.
It's a bit of a funny one, this, but I saved this posh knob while I was out on a mission, and he gave me this flashy ring to say thank you. So, obviously, I show it to Blackthorn, thinking he'll be impressed, only for him to go white as a sheet and quiet as a curl instead. Try as I might, I can't for the life of me work out what could have got him upset like that. And seeing as how Blackthorn opens up when you're around, I thought maybe...
I'd speak to him again. Well, I suppose there's no point leaving him to stew.
Cheers, Clive.
I'll be sure to pay him a visit as soon as I have a moment.
All right, I'll meet you by the forge then. You come along when you're ready.
No, it never ends.
Cole said it was an army of Akashi. What will happen to Mid and the others?
If it's knowledge you seek, we've tomes aplenty to guide you in your search.
Bloody hell, Clive. Not this again. Ain't you got better things to do with your time?
That remains to be seen. August tells me he showed you a ring, and that the sight of it clearly upset you. Would you mind telling us why?
Come on, mate.
Give me a second.
Bottling it up ain't gonna help no one. If it weren't the ring, and it was something I said, then I'm sorry.
It was the ring, right? It brought back some unhappy memories, that's all. Memories better left forgotten.
Memories of what?
There are things we'd all rather leave behind, Blackthorn. But sometimes it helps to talk about them.
And sometimes it doesn't. Is that so hard to understand?
Don't be like that.
Fine. If it'll get you off my back. That ring you flashed was we apprenticed together.
Sultan.
You've never mentioned him.
Why would I?
Haven't seen him in
Brought it
decades.
all back. Bastard's improved though.
So it was a nice ring.
It matters because engraving metal's a nightmare and I've got... The fact is...
So what?
I'm the Hideaway's mastercraft. I'm not stealing a living at some... My armor keeps you lot safe, and as far as I'm concerned, every swing of my hammer's another blow struck in the name of our cause. Because the curse breakers deserve better than second best. And I refuse to be...
Very well. Why don't we go and pay him a visit?
I doubt it'd be too...
Then just this once. Swallow your pride and focus keeping the curse break. Provided you can do that, you'll hear no complaints from me.
What'd you say, Blackthorn? And it's not like you'll be...
All right.
Magic. So, where'd you...
In Dravozd, my old village.
Dravozd, eh? Just north of the... Got that, Clive? And I'll make sure...
Good luck with...
Alright. Oh, and there's another thing down there. Oh, no, I thought I... Give me 1 second, chat. Apologies for that. They really wanted to show me the fact that we were brushing Mooney and our little corgi and we came away with absolute piles of little corgi fluff. Stretchies. All right.
Sid, do you recall the flowers I had you bring back to the yard?
Vaguely. Is something wrong?
I'm afraid so. I was able to get most of the Morganbeards to take root, but they rarely flower. I fear the soil here does not agree with them. However, I believe I have a solution.
I can't wait to hear it.
Thank you so much, Denny.
With Morbles. I know. But hear me out. Morbles are possessed of a highly choleric temperament. The fire which drives them appears to be maintained by an abundance of nutrient-rich ether drawn from their environs. I believe that by grafting a Morble vine to a Morganbeard, the appendage's wealth of vigor-inducing nutrients might well stimulate the flower to bloom. The endeavor, I assure you, is scientifically sound. I simply need a vine to prove the theory.
And all you need is a single vine from an ordinary Morble.
That is correct. A single vine. As for the Morble, I fear ordinary may not suffice. But, as luck would have it, a most extraordinary specimen is rumored to haunt the swamps of Rosaria. Why, a notice concerning this very creature was only recently posted on the hunt board.
How timely.
Well, I shan't keep you any longer. I know you have much to do, as do I. Now, where did I put my watering can?
Please, sir, can I have some Morble?
If it's knowledge you seek, we've tomes aplenty to guide you in your search.
Boop, 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 bitty, bop, bitty, bop, 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 ba, da, da. All right. I think for now we are going to call it there on Final Fantasy XVI. Made a decent bit of progress. Let's see. Alright, I'm putting music on. You guys can put music on as well. I need to go grab dinner, so I will be right back. And then we'll see about doing something else. Au revoir. My food is cooking at the moment. It'll take a little bit longer. Music already done. Let's throw this on. We have about like 10 minutes until my food is done. Let's see. Go ahead and start up the game we're going to be swapping over to. Dirt or blood. Don't want. I know I still have the I know I still have the BRB text up. My food is currently cooking. I'm just setting this up. Death is permanent? No. I'll go with veteran.
She says, if I wanted to feel sorry for myself, I'd have stayed with your father.
Whew, that is quite a drop. Let me help you down.
I've got this. You okay?
Am I dead? Did I die? No, I'm all good.
That's 3.
What? Oh, please.
3 times I saved your life. The sinkhole, your foot. What? You'd be dead if my mom hadn't taught me to dress a wound. Fine. 2 times then. The sinkhole and just now.
Hey, let me see that.
Leave it. It's nothing. Hey, I'm fine.
Come on, roll up your sleeve and just admit we're friends already.
This is not an admission.
Let me see. Yeah. It's getting worse.
Listen, it ain't broken or bleeding. It'll calm down. It always does. Let's go. The kid said the ward was this way.
Guara, hello. We're going to pause there. I'm going to go check on my food. We will wait a moment. I'm back. I have my food. Excellent. Alright. And remove the BRB. Pause the super chill vibey music. Gwa!
Gwa.
Gwawing at the bird. Hello.
Gwa gwa. Gwa gwa gwa. Hello.
Hello,
Alright,
hello.
so you're doing the beginning tutorial.
That is correct.
I don't think you pick a class yet.
I don't think I have yet.
Okay, because I played a little bit at the beginning, so I already like did the tutorial and know how to pick the class. So I'm just waiting until you get to the point of picking a class, and then we'll decide. Because I like to compliment the other person, so I'll based on what you're picking, that's what I'll pick.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Cornet. Hi, Jared Panda. Oh my goodness, 12 hours. You poor thing.
Wow.
Okay, let's go ahead and send out another ad, letting everyone know we're swapping game. Hello, hello. Alright, let's see. Connect to Twitch. Well, for now we're just doing what we're doing. Whatever.
You ever hear about the North Pole?
That old fairy tale?
Yeah, like this ward. Old white guy founds it. Food and fresh water, everyone gets along.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds like the fairy tale to me. It's probably just a couple of old-timers holed up underground. I just hope they got a few supplies for trade. Otherwise, we won't last much longer out here. You think people actually live like this?
Huh. I'm not sure.
I don't know what's in that Fulton's original blend, but I've never seen nobody that happy before. Not in real life.
Wow.
Gwa. Now I'm not limping anymore. Now I'm free to run. Or at least leisurely jog. About to make a slushie. Ooh. That sounds lovely.
Locked. Great. Ugh, we can't turn back now. Ain't got nowhere to go. There's gotta be another way through. It's about time.
What took you?
No, don't mind me. Lady, I'm just... You know, almost had a bus fall on me.
Hey, look at this.
You already got it?
What happened to these poor bastards? Can't let it go to waste. Use it on that bum ankle of yours. Won't help me none. Hey, come on. Let's get some distance between us and these bodies.
Oh, I just eat that. Okay.
Yeah! Hey, over here. Oh, this is bad. This is bad with a side of broccoli.
A side of what?
Nothing. Something my ma used to say. Nice shooting. Hey, that don't count, by the way.
Spooky and dark. Slipping through the sewers.
Starting to think looking for this ward wasn't such a good idea.
Oh, this looks like a boss room.
Guess the deadwood ain't all gone after all.
Nope.
Ain't no way the war's real. How would a nest like this out here? You know, maybe best we head back. We retrace our steps. We can find another way out. This is not happening. Tell me this is not happening.
Cutscene.
No!
Oh. I got stabbed through the chest. Hi, Argyle.
Not today, assholes! Hey, this is 3, by the way.
What?
You know, right here makes for 3. Oh, shit! Hey, listen. For what it's worth, you were a good friend. You were a good friend.
Well, that started with us dying. Or not.
It's okay. You're safe. Whoa, whoa, hold up. We're friends. We're here to help.
Can't hold this forever, Bo!
I mean, congrats to all of you, but I've been impaled. Oh good, Chloe fruit.
Thanks. Who are you?
Questions later. We gotta get moving. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
It's fine, Argyle. We have glowy fruit.
That's all I got. You're on your own now.
Glowy.
Hey,
glowy,
we still
glowy's
got
always
each other.
Right. Follow us, you two. That won't be the last of them.
Glowy fruit TM. For what ails ya? Looting mortal wounds.
Root are thick down here.
Must be what I felt back at the ward.
Wait. You're from the ward?
Shit. Maybe Santa's real too.
Yeah, it's not far from here. But the way down collapsed behind us. We're gonna have to find another way out.
Shooty shooty bang bang. No, the person who was dead on the ground a little bit ago will open the door. You all sit back.
Something's here. The dead would know they've lost, but they won't lay down without a fight.
Defeated.
Hey, you okay?
Not bad shooting, Traveler.
Yeah, I had some practice.
I'll bet. But don't worry. The ward's as safe a place as any. Safer.
So, it's really real. Food and water and folks living with some old white guy?
More or less.
Whoa, whoa, let me get you some water.
I'm fine.
Yes. Ooh, that looks like root rot. But I've never seen a case this bad.
I'm fine. I don't know why everyone.
We need to get her to the ward, and quick. Doctor, there's her only chance. We'd better get moving, or we lose the light.
Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh my goodness. And that fork is so long, I can't even see who gave it. Is it Cal or Argyle? Cal gets it. Well, that answers my question.
Oh dear.
This is Wriggler.
Call me Riggs. I got you, darling. Don't worry, friend.
Gua.
We'll take good care of her. Welcome to Ward 13.
Hey, don't worry.
They
Riggs is
gotta
right.
do it like a little
She'll
bit
be
more
fine.
talking to some people, and then it's gonna be like, in your class.
Are you okay?
Just a headache.
Hey, Clementine. Let me get you some water.
I'm fine.
Oh, you're not fine. You need rest.
Bo! He's the ward's mayor. Thinks that puts him in charge of everything and everyone. Listen, I'm gonna check in with Ford, and then I'll get some rest, okay? I've been through a lot worse, you know?
So, Traveler, your friend will be fine. I'm Bo Ward, and this is Ward 13. You must have come a long way.
Bo Ward
road's
and Ward
dwindling and all,
13. What a
The
name.
road's still a dangerous place. What were you two doing out there? For the ward? Really? Huh. I didn't know anybody knew what we were doing here. We've just, we've been cut off from the world for so long that... Well, I'm surprised people know about us outside the gate. Feels kind of nice, actually. Hey, ask around if you need something. Oh, start with Ford. I'm sure he'd like to meet you.
Have a tree point available.
So beautiful. You can see everything.
Oh, nothing wrong with getting health off the rip.
I don't know. I'm glad it was someone who knew the way.
Brad. That's too bad.
Hey, you're the newcomer. You know, you're lucky they found you when they did. Your friend she's great. A real spitfire, that one. I'd hang on to her if I were you. Not yet. She's asleep, and I'd like her to stay that way a spell. That girl's tough, all right. But right now, she needs rest. When she's up and about, I'll make sure you know. Take care, sunshine.
It's strange how quiet it is here some days. Like, nothing's going on.
Yeah. Kind of boring if you ask me.
This is not up for discussion, Clementine. You're staying, and that's final.
I don't remember asking for your permission.
We'll talk about this later.
Out of my way.
Whoa, what have we here? Ah, the Traveler, of course. Wallace said yes. Right on time. Sorry you had to see that. But then again, you've been around. I'm sure you know. Families fight. Andrew Ford. Good to make your acquaintance. I guess my reputation precedes me. I'm sure you've got a lot of questions, and I've got a favor to ask. So let's get to it. You first. Not you precisely, as in name, rank, serial number. Aren't you clever? Skeptic. That's fine. It so happens I knew you'd be coming today. Or I hoped. Our young Wallace told me. Wallace? He's a special kid. A lot like somebody I used to know. She had bad dreams too. Dreams about things that hadn't yet come to pass. If you can find me someone who can explain it better, bring him in. All right, Traveler. Now that you've shot your shot, here's mine. I need an able young scrapper to help an old man out. Talk to Wally. You'll find him out by the docks. After that, gear up, and then meet me at the ward gate. I'll tell you a story.
Oh, good story time. Fun. Alright, now where's Wallace? Now you're Beau Ward.
I think they're the other way around.
I imagine if I wander around long enough, they might
So many new faces these days.
tell me.
Things must be getting a mite easier out there. Welcome, traveler. I'm Reginald
Just been
Malone.
lurking, realized I hadn't said anything.
friends call me
Hello,
Reggie.
Chris. Hope
You
you're
can
doing
too.
well.
Saw you come in with Bo and
Welcome to the
Clementine
stream.
there.
Oh, wow.
Well, you can be sure they'll do everything they can for your friend. Ain't the first to come through here needing help. Fair enough, friend. If you ever need a fix to what ails you, or you just want to swap stories, now you know where to find me. Don't be a stranger.
Huh. Wallace is over there. I recognize this place. This was the tutorial area in Remnant 1. Guess they moved in here.
Mm-hmm. Became the safe haven.
I see you, traveler. You're the one Ford's been waiting for. Though, he doesn't know he's been waiting. He thinks he needs help. It's her who needs you know. And you don't. Sorry, I shouldn't say. Things get messier when I tell them. I'm Wallace. Did I say that yet? You have a path to walk. You choose the first step here, but your path can change if you want it to.
Ah, so here is...
Oh, here we go. Class change, choosing it.
Okay, we have Handler, who gets an animal.
Doggy.
Here's Challenger.
Basically the tank melee class. Well, I mean, you can use guns, but it's close combat.
Mm-hmm.
Tank.
Hunter. So medic, hunter, challenger, or handler. I'm going back and forth between hunter and challenger. I'm gonna go with hunter.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense now.
You're gonna go with hunter? So range?
You're right, of course. Your path is waiting. Tell Brabus and McCabe I sent you. They have what you need.
I'll be a handler.
They're the next step on your journey.
Alright.
I'll see you again, traveler.
Jackie go and have the puppy dog.
It was either that or I was gonna be the medic, but the medic is kind of more of like, it would be good for like if you were the tank or the handler.
I gotcha.
But the handler's kind of like the all around.
Well, ain't you a right mutter? Traipsing in here like you own the place. Ha, I'm just pulling ya. Name's Brabus, and I run security around here. Oh, seeing as you got the mayor's personal approval.
Can you name your dog?
Problem
I don't know, can you?
I also make sure folks hereabouts can protect themselves. Ain't just the root kicking around. A lot of folks still ain't chummy with this whole rebuilding society business. I used to be one of them. Up until about 20 years ago, I ran a pack called the Mud Dogs. We took what we wanted and killed anyone who crossed us. It was a dog-eat-dog world back then. We all did what we had to survive. Things might be different now. That boy what talks to the root? I don't trust Wally with a hot meal. But I also ain't dumb enough to cross him. I don't reckon he was any more specific. Right. Well, the boy's crazy, but he ain't stupid. I can see your gear is, lacking, to say the least. If he asks, you tell him I gave you this. No charge. Riggs is gonna talk my ear off if I don't send you over to him next, isn't he? Fine. Go see Riggs, then. Tell him he can do whatever the hell he wants.
It doesn't look like I can name the dog.
I swear to God and my mother. Did Bo send you over here, or did you stumble your way over here yourself? Shit. You're serious, aren't you? Alright, so what the hell is this journey? Well, that explains it. Everything that old coot touches becomes a whole thing. If Ford's involved, you're gonna need all the help you can get. Fine. Well, the only reason anyone bothers me is because I'm good with a hammer. So either I can modify your weapons, or we can find a more creative use for it. Tell you what, I heard you picked up something strange on your little jaunt earlier. Maybe I could do something with it.
Okay, this is a merchant. You can buy things for scrap that are weapon mods. You can also craft. All of these can be made with the root ganglia. We just have to figure out what we want.
Send me an invite. to your world if you can.
Eee.
I sent you one, but don't accept mine. I'd rather go to yours.
Let's do the concussive shot.
There. That ought to help with whatever journey he saw you on. Just tell Wally to be more specific next time. Yeah? So we're done here, right? Or do I need the hammer again? The best news I've heard all day. Look, it's not personal. I just don't like being distracted. I get into a zone, you know? Pisses me off when people come by and interrupt my me time. But I'll tell you what. You're clearly not the average stray that shows up here. So I'll make you a deal. You find anything interesting out there? Oh, and if you tell anyone I was nice to you, I will cut you.
Oh, friend. Glad to... That's right. But everybody calls me Ray. Speaking of which, Bo mentioned we all help eat. I don't suppose he was more particular about why. Right. Come to me. So long.
Do I need to get to a certain point with talking to people before they allow me to invite you?
No, you just go to press pause.
Mm-hmm.
I said pause. And then go to system.
Mm-hmm.
And then go to friends.
I don't see that on here.
Really?
You see options, Twitch, main menu, and application.
Maybe you do have to get to a certain point. I don't know. That's weird. Maybe you have to talk to everybody and get that all situated first.
Yeah, that's what I figured might be the case.
Yeah, for mine it says you can invite friends. So.
That's okay. I'll be Mr. Ferguson this time.
Geared up and ready. Then let's not waste... Still smells like home. Here, take this. Just crank the handle to make it work. This used to be a research facility, cutting edge. We did things down here nobody dreamed of. Not before nor since.
Yet, for all our manpower, we didn't know what the stones really were. Until it was too late.
The stones?
The World Stones.
Giant red crystals that let us see into other worlds. Even travel to them.
So, what? We just hide the stones away and hope the Soviets hadn't found their own? No. We had everything there was to know. It was a matter of national security, of pride. So yeah, we opened the door and walked through.
But something was waiting on the other side.
It didn't happen right away.
Hell, the inhabitants of the worlds we traveled to couldn't follow us. We thought we were safe. But yeah, the route found a way. After that, well, we all know what happened after that. Locked, huh? Well, this is my house. Come on. I gave Ellen a few things to hang on to in case of emergency. She must have hidden it around here. So come on, Ellie, where'd you hide it?
Pet the good dog. Ooh. Matchbook and dragon heart.
We call it a dragon heart. Don't ask why. Take it with you. You might need it.
Estus flask were acquired.
Come on. There you are. Hurry up. Hey, take a look at that matchbook you found. I got a hunch. Let's get this door unlocked. Can't stand around all day.
Is that the...
The World Stone. Yes. Or part of it, anyway. Every shard's as useful as the whole. We shut it down after Harsgard died. Like I told Ellen at the time. The damn thing's more dangerous than useful. Huh. Of course not. Never mind. Now, let's see if that worked.
Work to do what exactly?
The stone.
Oh yeah, it's gonna show you all that stuff.
So many years. So many journeys. I wonder if the Andrew Ford who first touched this crystal, did he ever come back? Go back. Tell Bo to bury this place. Not just lock it away, but get some explosives and bury it in a tomb of concrete. More dangerous than useful, traveler. Remember that.
Ford. Ford? Ford! Oh, man. Bo is gonna be pissed.
That bastard did it. He actually woke it up.
Clementine? Hey.
Did he tell you how to use it? Do I even want to?
System failure is imminent. The core has been compromised. The utility is required. Commencing acquisition.
Oh, that's not good.
Don't let go! No, I'm slipping! Somebody take me!
Clementine! Wow. Or mine would be like,
Shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
What?
Don't do it. Don't you do it. Oh, this is so stupid!
Well, off I go. Get invite now.
Oh. Yay.
Let's see. Connecting. Your friends only. It is locked in a never-ending spiral of connecting. Please wait. One day. One day.
Is this still? Wow.
Yeah, it is. It is really having trouble. Create session failed. Oh, my game session has been set to friends only now.
Okay. Let me see if I can just... maybe see if you can send me an invite through Steam?
It says I have an invalid session. Maybe I'm still not quite far enough?
Maybe.
Shit. Where are you guys? Was that... This is all insane. Both the crystal and Ford.
I don't know. That's crazy. Shouldn't...
Okay.
You might have
Better get
just
moving if
completely
I'm gonna find
erased.
Clementine.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Outsiders! Killers!
Together for the grand!
Attack them!
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
This one looks dangerous! Over there! Stop them!
Terrible start, but it's a great game. So when we actually start playing together.
All right.
Holy hell.
Outsiders approaching! Stop the monsters!
Very rude that all these people are calling me a monster. Home of knowledge.
Who's that? Get out!
We haven't been down here yet.
Over there! Outsiders aren't welcome here! You bleed as well as we! We'll fight back! You can't kill us all! Cut them open, friends! Good day to die! Hey, trespasser!
Glad that's over.
All right. Anything under the bridge? Does not look like it. Go up here. A lot of places I am locked out of. Well, I see a big yellow golden door. Might be something. Resting at checkpoints replenishes ammo and relics. In multiplayer, resting also respawns any fallen allies. All players must be using a checkpoint in order to rest. Oh, invalid session. I wonder if I need to restart my game.
Maybe. Yeah, because like on my I went to Steam and it says that you can invite to game through Steam too. So
Yeah.
Quack, 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 quack.
Quack, 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 quack. What the heck just happened? I was on the main menu and I hit start game and it was loading and connecting and then it seemed to reset and I'm back on the main menu.
Game?
Please put me in the game.
Why is it not letting you? It's so weird.
I wanna hug you, let me hug you. Always hugs.
Connecting friends only. Why is it? What?
Yeah, did it again. I'm looking it up now. Okay, they say that there's a problem with starting in friends only mode. Sometimes you have to start in offline and then swap.
Oh, okay. It's weird because mine's working fine, like switching it from friends to. The session is now joinable. Yeah, mine just switches easily. Try that. Send you an invite through Steam.
Yeah. I have to wait till I get out of the endless connecting spiral.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I never.
Well, it says it's on friends only now.
Oh, perfect. Now you should be able to send me an invite.
Yeah. I don't seem to be able to send you an invite through Steam.
That's interesting. Just try it through there, I guess.
Let me try just joining you.
Okay.
Try sending another invite.
I have sent an invite. Houston.
Nothing happened.
Oh, that's weird. It shows that I can send an invite. It's like invite to game. Maybe it's
Join game. Yes. Unable to join session. Why? Why?
Yeah, because it's showing that I can join other people through the thing. So something's going on your end. I don't know. Maybe try making a new character and have it skip the tutorial. Because you might even just because you're still in the tutorial stages.
The problem is that I'm seeing a lot of other people saying they have this issue.
That's so weird because I'm not. That's why I'm like, I don't like this game. Why? Why you do this?
Yeah, I click your play thing, it says I accepted invitation to play Remnant 2. But then whenever I click back into the game, nothing's changed.
Here, let me see if, like...
I can potentially keep going to try and see if this is just a tutorial thing, but... I don't know how in deep they want you to go before they consider that done.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, like, how much you go through here. It's not... I know it's not too far.
Take them together!
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, I just say just beat the first part and we'll go from there and see what happens.
Yeah.
It's okay, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out.
turn on your light? I feel like I had a light for that one section and now I'm in the dark and I can't see shit.
Here we go.
I'm trying to think where you're at, because I don't even from the beginning.
I don't know, I was just like just wandering around. Most of the gates that I tried to open and everything wouldn't open, so I just kept moving along and it led me here.
Have you been to a stone yet?
Yeah, I got to a stone.
Okay, this is it.
Oh good, there's a boss. Seer of the Veil. I have no healing. What are you?
That's it.
Oh, I am fully out of ammo. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
See some ammo that way. There's also enemies, but... Ow. What are you gonna do?
This is what's interesting. Is like you see my name saying Journey, but yours doesn't.
Treat point. Well, I died.
Yeah, I died doing something too. it's a game. Go to the stone. And then when you click on it, when it tells you all this stuff, there should be a thing in the center that tells you you can go back to the city.
Yep. Return to Ward
The
13.
thing- Yep. it's home.
We slow roast cornet. Why would we be doing that?
Just in the same place you were.
Oh, thank the founder.
Oh, look, you
You're
got a
alive.
cutscene. See, I knew something was up.
Where's... What happened? Wait, what? Clementine? Where is she? Is she okay? Right, sorry. Clementine, we gotta find her. I'll get everybody together. If she went through the World Stone, hey, I get that, but she could be
I know,
anyone.
I'm sorry, it's a
you
bad start.
understand?
Oh.
You're okay.
I'll get Brabus
I'm
and
doing
Riggs.
all
I'll
right.
tell him to... Oh, what the hell am I doing? I'd be putting the whole No. We got... Thanks, Traveler. I thought she was just If you need any...
What can I do for you? Take care, my friend.
Well, that's now here. Mm-hmm. No
Maybe try
roasting
giving it a try now?
or broiling. What's up, Jackie?
Maybe try giving it a try now.
Also wondering if I can join through this in-game join game thing.
You can, but you'll see like
Forlorn Coast Jackie. Join game. Unable to join.
Yes.
Why does it keep saying unable to join? Why won't it let me?
What did it say? Foreign Coast?
What?
Here, let me go to it now and see if you can join now that I joined it. Or if it's not he joined you.
No.
Well, I mean, it's still loading. Hold on. Wow. All right, now try.
Nope.
Unable to join. I don't understand. Can you join anybody else? See if you can join any of the random.
Well, that's the thing. Like all the things I'm seeing online, where I'm like scrolling through and everything, a lot of people are saying that it's specifically joining friends that's the issue. Theoretically, they can join public, but
So should I just go? So we should just switch it to public and see if it works that way.
actually, let me roll a little bit, see if there's anyone that has any kind of. Another thing some people are talking about is the game save location. No, that's correct. So that's not the issue.
This has become complicated. Rah.
Yep, not sure why it's like this, but...
Guess the best thing we can really do is just do the public and then try join from there. That's strange. Such a good game to have such strange issues. The thing that I think is strange is that it gives you an option to see, like, to join me, but it doesn't give me an option to see to join you.
Yeah.
Like something's going on your end, but obviously it's the game itself.
Mm-hmm. And it says that I'm on friends only, like...
Yeah, that is. And like, cause like what's happening to you now, which is very strange because it's like having connection situations. Like mine, I can just switch it from public to friends and it just goes, it's been switched, it's been switched. Not like loading like that. It is weird.
Some people are also saying there's something with if a computer's thing is not I've got my set time automatically on.
Yeah, because I just joined somebody, so I know like I'm able to join people. I just left. Oh, it's showing that I can join now.
It's showing you,
game.
You can
yeah,
join
it's
now?
saying connecting, please wait. Yep.
It literally was the fact that my computer's time zone was not set to automatically be the time zone. I turned that off.
Hello.
The time zone was what stopped it? Why?
There, pet dog. There. Now everything's better now.
But okay, chat, we we can actually play together now.
Woo!
Don't know why, but we can.
It's because the time. It is most likely that. As soon as you fixed it, I was able to join you.
Don't know why. That's the thing that was stopping it. All right, I was the last in here.
Traveling in one. Gua.
Gua.
This jumping's kind of fun. Oh, doggy, I'm sorry. I know. You can't make that jump, I guess.
Take them together!
Oh, do you smell that?
So dark.
They're here!
Beach. Whoops.
Don't spare the intruders!
Junior sniper skills.
Outsiders! Blast them!
Get him, dog. Don't get him, dog.
Take him out!
I think those are things.
A what? What are you doing over there? Oh, hello, big guy.
Is it, we share loot, or is it you're seeing different loot?
Whenever you picked up that relic fragment, I got it, so...
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Hello there, Battle Melon.
Got these kids to help whenever we need it.
We need to... Why are the only options visual? I'd love it if they were audio so that I could turn the game down a little bit.
We got company!
Alright, loves jumping on a bandwagon. Space London. Oh, that's Chainsaw Man.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Chainsaw. It's more like a cement cutter. That
Buzzsaw.
Yeah. A little occupied or whatever. Oh.
Game rules. Hello, Wiggly. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream.
Where you at? Hold on.
We just had to deal with a whole little thing of.
Hold on. Let me
Oh, nice. We just had to deal with a whole little thing of the game not working for me until I changed the time zone. So that's where we're at right now. Doing good, Paw.
I love the fucking jumps in this.
Bag's full.
Oh yeah, we do shit like legitimately. That's cool as fuck. So no matter what you pick up, I'll pick up. I do need a handgun ammo.
He's so dark.
Reloading.
150 hours in Remnant 2 alone. Nice. I played a decent amount of the first game. I never beat it, but I watched some people play this one, and they seem to have a really good time with it.
Oh yeah.
Boop, 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 boop.
It's so dark.
It is. We got a checkpoint over here.
Oh hell yeah. Dog sits too. Okay. Oh, I think there's a boss. Yep, we got boss.
Sounds fun. Glittery ball.
I'm gonna touch it.
Oh, we get big slug.
What the fuck? Oh no. You already see it.
Float King.
Oh, yeah, we gotta shoot the... Oh, now it's got two. Move it, player.
Oh my goodness, there are so many electric slugs down here. I did not mean to fall down here, but there are so many electric slugs down here.
Be careful.
I'm coming out.
Oh, broke its center.
Running low.
Come on.
Ow.
Oh, out of heavy ammo. Down the light. Ow, 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 ow.
Damn, that was like a blast.
Ow. Ow.
I think there's heavy ammo comes on me. Ow.
Ew. Ew, ew. Man, that's really punishing.
Yeah.
You're cut on the ladder when they swap into this phase.
Damn, I'm down. I got pulverized by the laser. I was trying to heal. You got this. Hell yeah.
Got it.
Is it over?
Okay, let's run back to the checkpoint. Get you up. You're live! Ooh.
At least it's that easy.
Mm-hmm. Chest. Loot. Have those in the slots that are open right. Good old bowl of gunk. Like a never-ending pasta bowl of gunk. Alright. On we go. Yeah, Battle Melon. I think they were styled after the British.
I do like that it's got this old school nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hey.
Yep, we've lit that up. Got an old elevator. I don't think it works.
Nope. Maybe it's just something that'll end up opening up.
Oh, wait, so if we go over here, we can open up from this side. And now it's all synced up.
Ooh.
Stand together!
One sec, reloading.
Keep them away!
I think that
This one looks dangerous!
keep going.
Damn it.
Yeah, this handgun's fucking deadly.
Over there! They're coming! Punish them for their transgression! Light them up!
See a purple thing up there. Figure out how to get up.
Act on as a protein!
Do, 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 do. Purple thing. A shaman ring. Increases health regeneration and relic use speed. Eh.
Nice.
Okay, that just brings you back.
Whoa. Oh, it does. Oh, the death-defying leaps.
Such incredible.
Uh-oh, someone's pissed. Where you at, person? Oh.
Won't fit.
And I think there are more things upset with us, but...
Hey, 1 sec, reloading.
Oh, there's one.
Come on. Come on.
Stand together.
Oh!
Didn't go. H.
Beautiful. Anything down here does not appear to be. It all just loops around. All that's left is to get on the main street.
Together, friends. Outsiders, kill them.
I love that.
Oh, free the intruder.
Stop the monster.
I got this pistol. It's fucking just mows through them.
Oh, there's... Was that a werewolf?
I hope so. I mean, that sucked.
It just ran off.
Try coming this way. The case. Gun. Hello, fella.
Hi, crazy guy.
It is a werewolf. Oh my god. Or some kind of creature. Oh, here it comes. Oh,
Shot it.
I wonder what the hell that was.
Everyone okay?
Won't fit.
But it will fit in mine.
Okay. Yeah, there might be something up on this little ledge here. Just a little bit of scrap or iron. Yep.
I mean, it would give us enough to upgrade our weapons.
Indeed. Both of these are valid ways. This might link up with the original street. You can see that they cooked the bee. Oh yes, a meal fit for a queen. Charbroiled bee. Don't eat bees. It's hip to eat bees.
Something inside that building.
Spooky.
Oh, there's a ghost or something.
Here they come!
Oh shit. Where are they coming from? Okay. Oh my god, that's spooky as shit.
Plague of madness. How many teeth? I can't remember.
I think they're chill.
Noises below.
They're a little out of it, but they're chill.
No. Oh no.
I think they ran out of ADHD.
I am awake.
Bandage.
Good job.
And this way back up.
My dog is ruthless.
Okay, before we go down this way, I do want to check some of the upper areas.
Okay.
We need to take them down!
Sounds like the place is just falling apart. Ooh, another
Relic fragment.
Keep getting fragments.
Also, there was an upstairs thing over here that we didn't check.
There's something big.
Well, it's locked.
It's gotta be something big.
It needs a key. Not just general lock. Special lock. Okay, so there might be some kind of puzzle here. We have an admittance log. A bunch of names. Times.
Get him, doggy.
Oh, that was a shadow person. You didn't see the shadow person?
I seen it earlier. Oh, here's a book. Yeah, I seen the shadow person earlier.
Goodness.
Oh, there's something in here. Oh, what's the comm?
There's a...
There should be a comm on it.
There's like a book on the desk. There we go. Night Weaver. Night Weaver. We've got some kind of combination we need to figure out. 4 digits. And we have a stone carved doll.
Dr. Morrow. The doctor's been gone for ages. Hope she's okay.
The doctor's been gone for ages. I have a feeling that it's probably the boss of this place. Door's locked.
Ooh, spooky. Use the doll on it? You know, we don't use the doll on it.
think of something. Talk yourself awake. Don't fall asleep.
Don't fall asleep, it ain't safe.
It ain't safe.
Interesting. That is interesting to hear. Don't fall asleep.
An ammo box.
Oh my god. Oh, there we go. There's a paper. She comes, she comes, she comes. Dreams, horror, dreams, and nothing.
New amulet shock device.
Where's blue?
Increases shock damage by 25% and overloaded damage by 50%.
Oh shit.
What did you just do?
There was one of those down here.
Oh, weird. It's got like a bat face.
Yeah. And like a stinger tail kind of thing.
Damn, that's not.
Wait.
What is it? Oh, yes. I locked myself away for all time and then threw away the key.
Okay, there's a lady in here who put herself in.
No matter. It's a yes, well, as I sleep.
It's probably.
I've sculpted several as I. What are you talking about?
Shh.
Oh
We found one of her. We found one of her dolls.
Stranger. I will not soon forget this kindness. Those incompetent nurses wrested this from my hands. That is precisely what I'm trying to ascertain. If you elementary psychology, my dear, the same method. The arts have a. I'm sorry, I really don't have time for. No, that is severely so. After look, shortly after the nurses cornered.
This has been a lot more fun than I thought since we've actually figured it out.
Protect and care, despite the ineptitude of the nursing staff.
Who's good doggy?
Very
Wanna
well.
be pet? Oh, your doggy wanna be pet.
Indeed.
Okay, so if we find more dolls of hers, then we can give them over to her and she can like work backwards from there. She's like having to put the pieces of her brain back together, but backwards.
Interesting. Well, that's the front door, which now we have opened. Wish we knew the comm.
A red thing over here. Another doll. Oh. Hi, Ritsaw.
Damn it.
Ooh, that's spicy.
Ow. Nice. Corrupted Luminite. Hey.
Cool.
And another one of her dolls. Nope. Third floor key.
Ooh.
You have a thing over here. Screaming. Bending the grounds. Don't want to lose your job.
Making sure I put my health up.
New patient. Dr. Morrow. Walking around like there. Ain't losing my daughter. Okay.
Oh, you only can have a certain amount of fragments at a time in use.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The first of Tavard was Alexander Killian. Okay, so if that's important, then I have that in mind.
Alright, where are you at? Oh, you're already over there. So, attic, I guess.
Yeah, we're going upstairs because we got the key. What?
Looks like I'm full up.
What kind of bloodborne ass monstrosities?
So that's pretty cool. Oh. Dog out here fighting shit.
For now.
For now.
Treasure chest.
Might have to keep just upgrading this damn pistol. Holy shit. Nothing but good. There's really a lot of handgun ammo that's being dropped too.
Okay, this looks like it leads to a new area. But we shouldn't do that yet. We have a bunch of dolls that we need to give back to,
That's like the door. Like that's like the symbol of the door to Lord of the Rings. The fucking I can't remember the door name. Where they have to speak Elvish or friend.
Maybe it's an elven door.
Mm-hmm.
Or fairy.
Fairy.
Giving her back these dolls might be the thing that gives us the combination.
Everything's shifted around us.
We do still have this closed door, though.
Yeah, could be a lot tricky for that, and probably like one of those. Like,
Also, we don't
get this,
know
get
what's
this,
going
get
on
this, get
there.
this.
What is wrong with me? I will never get it. Is it you again, stranger? No one else has.
Hi, King. Hello, you wonderful being.
Is it one of my sculptures?
You have more.
Yes, indeed. I thought these lost forever, what with the world shifting and all. So alike, aren't they? So similar, yet not. Like the many aspects of the Night Weaver herself. I remember now. A little corny barrow slept and dreamed he saw a sight of teeth and trails and darkened veils and unforgiving light.
Pevis.
Whose shiny
Hi,
colours
Vice.
from 9
Hello, you
discolored
sweet bean.
cones, and 7 yellow leaves excised from one
2971.
so little corny barrow slept.
2971.
Doesn't make much sense. Do you need something?
That might be. She's singing a song, and one of the lyrics like has a 4-digit thing kinda in it.
2971.
Is the mommy stream? It is. Hello. Hi, hi, hi. I hope you're doing wonderful this evening, Vice.
Yep.
Yippee!
It's a gun.
New handgun, double barrel.
That might be. Oh, it's been long though. I'm gonna keep my handgun. Because I like my handgun.
Hi.
Alright, so that was unlocked.
Oh, there's another one of those LV doors in here.
Maybe
Maybe they connect.
Yeah.
Prince Wins, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Going through the glowy door. Thanks, love this game. It's my first time playing. Oh. Well, this is different.
Interesting. Maybe if we run through this and then maybe give us another door and then we show up on the other end of that one.
Maybe.
Who knows? Maybe.
Remember people I knew used to play this game a lot, but I never tried it personally? Yeah.
Let's go.
Probably press it, given that we're both at 2 instead of 3. Glowy liquid?
Oh.
I got a 60-second buff. For healing. Something.
Glowy.
I'm sprinting through the cave. Ooh. Oh, this is pretty. Oh. Hello, you're on the cover of the game. Hello.
How intriguing. It would seem this twisted world is not yet depleted of surprises. I greet you, then, and welcome you to the realm of the Fae.
I think this is actually supposed to be like the final boss too, because I remember seeing something that you can just fight them.
It might be something where at some point they get corrupted or turn on us.
Or so I
Look at those nails. I can mimic
it is
those
my
in
gift to see
Unity.
what cannot be seen, and to forge what cannot be forged. So then, strange one, what brings you thus before me?
Exactly how they did this too.
I'm looking for Clementine.
You say? You are a unique taste, strange one. Unknown to me. But your form, perhaps?
Don't eat me.
Yes, it is familiar. I may have seen this Clementine.
Do you know where she is?
Alas, I do not.
No.
I
Gotcha.
have seen her in a kingdom of great authority, filled with doors and possibilities. But I do not recognize it. Nor can I find the way. Not here. Not as things are.
Interesting.
You are not the only soul seeking answers thus. There was another, a denizen of these kingdoms twain, and my answer for him was that which I know. You have been marked as prey, like a grazing beast in the eyes of a creature unlike anything else in this twined world.
The Night Weaver.
The once beautiful, when she finds you, you cannot survive, unless you might hunt her first.
Sounds fun.
Her out, strange one. Carry the heart of one of her recent victims to her realm, and slay her before she begins the hunt. I can send you to her.
Sounds fun.
It is the only aid I will grant, though it bring you more hardship than help.
What do I do once I have this heart?
Seek out her nest.
Alright, you want to be sent to her hunting grounds, Jackie?
That's up to you.
Sure.
So it shall be. Fare thee well, strange one.
Whee!
Oh boy.
Forsaken Quarter. Pretty sky.
Outsiders, get them!
I have this feeling that there's something going on with this because, like, I have a feeling like she's sending us to kill this person for them.
Possibly. It is the Fae. They love to play games.
Hi, pig. There's somebody down there whistling.
Child.
Hello, kid.
Hello.
Look at those ears. My dog fighting. Oh, people.
And you return. We watched Angel Hair. You have fun.
I love when you hear the horns. I think that singles. Oh, you can shoot their weapon too. He's pointing at you. What is that?
Damn.
You need to... Relax. Oh, he's a executor. Haha. You did good. Stew.
Trespasser.
Pull together for the drive!
He had like a giant scissors in his hand.
Can't just come in here
He's been taking inspiration from Bloodborne and the Clock Tower.
Gotcha. There's another checkpoint over here.
Another co-op point.
I've got a real bad feeling about this place.
Apparently my character has a bad feeling about this place. He was nice. Oh.
Oh, great. More bad news.
Shadowrend Warden. Where is the Shadowrend Warden?
Oh no.
Unstoppable Trapper.
There he is.
Oh. Hello, sir.
Fighting this thing in front of all these kids. Bitch.
You mutator, edgelord.
Oh boy. You creepy ass woman.
Hey, hey, be careful. I'm sure that's not the last of them.
Alright then. Nope, nothing up there. Why is Banana Split's theme stuck in your head? I don't know. I've never even really watched that. Maybe something else used it. Now it's just in my brain. Another fairy needle.
Don't let him escape!
Lady pointed a gun at me.
Just seen a shadow creature and just killed her.
Help! Kill them all! Outsider! Kill them!
Oh, caught on fire and would get it off.
I can't carry any more of that.
I do. I need my handgun ammo. Thank you.
What is back?
A dead person.
Hmm? Another way into the Fey realm.
Rocket fuel. Let me inject myself with some rocket fuel.
Wow. This place is like nothing I've ever seen.
We have seen it. Not that long ago.
Well, you go through there.
Damn, not enough room.
Another tome of knowledge. Do, do, do.
Throw a healing grenade down for you.
Oh, it's a big boy.
Yeah, free pop. You just literally fought that one too. The other day. Oh, hello. This one's got arrows, watch out.
Glad that's over.
Yep, I was dealing with the big one.
Come on.
A little Healy do.
Nice, nice, nice.
Stream coupler ring.
Oh, there's a horn.
Aim down.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
Thank you.
Okay, so it uses one of the things to
Yep.
revive.
I think he's the... Nope.
I love when my dog catches on fire. It does drop and roll.
Oh, they're a rat swarm. Or he has a rat swarm.
So you can refill your ammo and stuff if you have ammo crates. Like if you hold the button to heal, you'll see you have a bar of different stuff.
Yeah.
And I just get myself that ammo, which is cool.
Watch my back.
This game deals with fairies. Yep. We're dealing with the Fae.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, from that one too.
I think we're good. For now.
Don't know what's worse, you killing my kin or me enjoy watching you do it. This is why sometimes you just accept. Ow.
My bad.
Oh.
Oh, we got another one. There's guys over there. Watch out.
Ouchies.
Yeah, that one, that would hurt a little bit.
However, if we can get over here, we've got another one of those statues that might be able to heal us. Statue. Nice little regeneration. Letting it wash over us.
Big fella's in here too.
Yep. We got people coming in from the back.
Yep.
Oh, that's also a boss.
Big fella down.
We have a different big fella now.
Oh, there's people still coming in from behind. Oh, they keep spawning, and that's why. I was like, why? They keep coming?
Got minions. Kill them. Cool. Ouchies. I'm running back the way we came just to drink more from that statue.
I've been playing with the controller, by the way.
Yeah, I'm playing with controller as well.
Oh.
I play most games with controller.
Yeah, this game works really well with it, so. Wait a minute.
Okay, this door doesn't go anywhere. We got all the things that were in here. Spooky little sacrifice room. Ooh, book. Ceruleans. One true king and his laws. They reject all law. I expect them to have killed each other by now, yet they live on. You are the only one I can trust, Nimlith. These were not the hope of the Fae. If anything, they were the proof of the need for law. Malnourished as they were, overpowered us, slaughtered my real guard, and held me to the ground with 5 spears at my throat. Chandala, blotting out the sun. The one true king hopes to wipe us out. I came to observe, to judge, but whether you kill me or not now, your actions have ensured your destiny. We have only defended ourselves by murdering my delegation, killing me too, and be done with it. There's no need, for you are not like the others. You say you come to observe, yet you travel with assassins. Take her away.
It's like a interesting. Oh, open the door. It's like a mirror. You'll see when you get here.
Yeah. It's an interesting book talking about the whole thing of the Dark Fae being treated as lesser and etc. I guess now we can cross over into the other side of the Fae?
Cool.
I'm assuming this is going along with the, like, elves and, like, light elves and dark elves and everything Fae.
It's supposed to be that and, like,
Norse.
different things, too.
Yeah. Yep, this looks...
I'm gonna use this moment to go to the bathroom. So,
okay.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Oh.
I'll be right back. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, shit, never mind.
You go to the bathroom. I'll be okay. Enter my realm. Not my realm as in the realm I own, but a realm as in the realm which I originate from. Deeper and deeper into the belly of the beast. Oh, what are you? You're like what I fought in the sewers. Oh, I'm down. Well, that's not good.
Quack, 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 I'm back.
I'm down.
Oh. Oh.
I took down quite a wave of people, but there was one left, and
I'm coming.
I'm very close. Yippee!
Hey, I owe you one.
Where is it? Punk ass bitch.
I think she slinked off up there.
We got company.
I see you there, lady. Alright, I killed her. It was like a hunched over hag lady who's like heart mouth.
Oh, hello.
Oh, interesting. There's like symbols on these, but they're like reversed. Okay, no. Don't shoot them.
Oh, can't open that door. Oh, that you can.
This is purple. This one is red. And this one is teal. I did the puzzle.
You know, big ass enemy comes out and just kills us. Alright. There's your
It'll
reward.
be fine.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
What is this? Is this the... Very cool. It's just the hunter. I see a purple.
Well, either way, they don't want to talk to us. Are you climbing up?
Uh-huh.
Assassin seal. Neat. Well, since you don't want to talk to us, you just hang out there. Have a good time. Hey, goodbye.
I shot it. Nothing happened. There's these two doors here.
Yeah, but they don't
Nope.
go anywhere. You can see the map. But there's a door here, but we can't seem to go through. We might have to come back the way we came. Alright, is there anywhere in here that we haven't been? Does not appear to, so we just have to go back the way we came again. Oh, we have been through here. Oh, hey! It's the room with the opposite side.
Greetings, petitioner, if
Oh.
that is what you are. Step to the podium.
A foreigner. This promises to be a colossal waste of time.
It lives in our kingdom, does it not? I at least am interested in what it might have to say.
Hail, stranger. I am Savan, speaker of the One True King's Council. State your nature and business for the record, please.
Your nature, yes. What are you exactly? You're not one of the... well, what do they call themselves? The Dran, are you?
I'm not of this world at all, actually.
Then why, pray tell, should we waste our time with you? This is a Fey Council, and we have more imperative matters than to play guide to outsiders.
I'm looking for my friend.
Your friend is here. Now? How distressing. Perhaps we can help you find them.
Perhaps not. Or have you forgotten the rather large problem yet undealt with, starting with what lies beyond this very door?
I had not forgotten Onoril, but as we are at a standstill, I thought to turn our attention to something more refreshing for the time being.
Sadly, our resources must be devoted to the troubles at hand, Niall. Petitioner, we will not help you at this time. Good day.
Damn.
What are these troubles you're having?
You have wasted quite enough of our time, foreigner. The Fae have far more important concerns than you before us.
Onoril speaks true, but a thought occurs to me. Perhaps this stranger could be of use to us. Our kingdom has been thrust into chaos, stranger. The one true king has been usurped by an impostor, aided by someone on this council, no less. But we know not whom. If you will accede, Fey law allows for an independent party to aid our investigation. Perhaps your eyes can bring clarity where our trust has failed. Do you accept?
Hold. I do not accept. This is a foreigner, hardly more than a mute beast. The law does not allow such to conduct investigations or judgments on our behalf.
Have you ever considered, Onoril, that our job is to make the law?
Both arguments are heard and deemed irrelevant. We do not ask them to make judgment, only to aid in an investigation that we have voluntarily foregone. The law supports this.
Wow.
A great tragedy, stranger.
Wow.
For years, the Fae and this council have faithfully served the one true king. But alas, his rule has been curtailed.
The impostor, Phelan or Feyrin or whatever they call themselves now, placed the king in an eternal slumber from which he cannot be woken.
The king was attacked in his own chambers, behind this very door. The impostor could not have entered without aid from a member of this council.
But, of course, we all have our alibis, as you can imagine. None of us were here. This has been proven many times.
If you can find any evidence tying one of us to this tragedy or to the impostor, then Fey justice might be done.
It won't be enough, Savan. The impostor still sits upon the throne.
Yet, it will be a step, and a necessary one toward restoring order among the Fae.
It means you're not Fey, and your life is easily forfeit.
Please, Onoril. Stranger, we will discuss the conditions of your accusation if and when you choose to make one.
We do not. This farce does nothing.
Peace, Onoril. The law is clear on this point, as you well know.
I will answer your question, stranger. With a traitor among us, trust has shattered. If any of us were to produce evidence at this stage, it would be suspect by all.
And rightly so. Either of you would love any excuse to remove me from the council.
And you do not wish to hold half the council's power yourself, Onoril? You cannot pretend it isn't true.
Regardless, stranger, you are not from this world, either of these worlds. So, any evidence you bring would be free from the suspicions which we have cast upon ourselves. We now know that the impostor approached each one of us at some point, whispering promises of freedom and power, trying to poison our minds against the one true king.
He only said what we wanted to hear. Pity one of us listened.
Can you blame them, though? The impostor called out important truths.
Is that an admission of guilt, Niall?
If you would allow me to finish, I was saying he called out important truths that we must take to heart, despite the poison that obviously accompanied them. We would do well to address the flaws raised by the imposter. And I find it difficult to cast blame on any who thought there might be a smoother path towards doing so.
And yet that path has led to ruin. We have merely exchanged one tyrant for another.
Indeed, but our feelings on the outcome are irrelevant. This council must be absolved of guilt if we are ever to restore order to the Fae. Alas, we do not know.
There is no blood, no wound that we can see.
Not that we were able to investigate the scene fully.
At your request, Onariel. I cannot trust either of you backstabbers nor anyone you might call to serve us. Were those not your words?
They were indeed, and the sentiment holds.
Regardless, it is unknown even what could harm the king. For it is said that no mortal weapon can kill him.
And many have tried. They are a monster. They care nothing for the welfare of the Fae.
Nor those of us who serve the Fae.
Nor for the law. On this we all agree. The imposter's plan should never have been carried out. So it would seem. If this council is to have any efficacy at all, the traitor must be removed from our midst. This is the law. The king has ruled over the Fae as long as anyone can recall. He has always been a guiding force, both in our world and our lives.
Some believed he was too much of a guiding force.
More than some. Yet, look at us now. The king sleeps, and our world is spun into chaos.
Indeed. It would seem his life is more entwined with our world than anyone knew.
Imagine what would have happened if he had been killed. Oh, of course! How could we have been so blind? The genius of this foreigner, who is so much more clever than all of the
Alright, motherfucker. I didn't say the fucking...
Their question is academic curiosity.
I didn't say why haven't you woken him. I'm saying have you what ways have you tried? Why can't you?
We suspect the imposter's conspiracy went
This
even deeper
motherfucker's
than
like,
this council
oh,
alone.
whoa, wake him up. We never tried that. Like, yeah, I bet you tried.
Precisely my point. This foreigner may have any number of reasons for accusing any one of us.
Which is why, if and when evidence is produced, we alone will pronounce the final judgment.
And if that evidence has been falsified, tainted, how do I know one of you has not paid this interloper to act on your behalf?
Onariel, only you assume that everyone is as unscrupulous as yourself. Not everyone seeks power at any cost.
Very well. I will judge it when I see it. I trust no one, but I trust the two of you less than this foreigner.
Fare thee well, stranger. And do tell us if you find anything interesting.
Alright. Well, I guess we'll come back if we find evidence. I assume for now we have not found any. Well, back out of the Fey realm. Whee!
We haven't been back to a town in a long time.
True.
Alright, so...
Let's head off to the left up here.
Oh, Everything respawns.
Reload.
These pigs are gross.
Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum.
That big fella.
I do hear a big fella.
Fighting something. Oh, there he is. How dare you attack me while I was petting my dog?
An unspeakable crime. They shall never know peace again.
Never. Beach. Oops. Oops.
Incoming.
Looks like I'm full up. Not enough room.
We probably have so much material to upgrade our stuff. It's gonna be ridiculous.
Oh yeah. That'd be great.
Oh, bags
They
full.
come for us.
Okay. We hop down.
Oh, some horns.
Oh, hello!
Whoa, hello, there's a fella. Ow. That was a bit of a pickle.
Bit of a
Sure,
what?
they needed a bit of a pickle. Probably needs a bottle of water.
Would you like to head
Oh,
back to the
checkpoint.
town?
Should we? Why not? It's been a minute. We've been going ham.
Mm-hmm. Return to Ward 13.
Oh man, I'm gonna beef up hard. And then we're gonna go through this and be like, brrr, brat, brat.
What can I do for you?
Done my long gun up to as far as it can go before it needs forged iron.
Yeah, same with my.
You know where to
You can also buy guns too. There's a guy over here that you can sell and buy.
What is it now? All right then.
Voltaic Rondu. Hey.
Okay, that's all you get. Bye now.
You have a massive uranium. Well, you have fun with that.
Greetings. Come for more gems? Ah, yes.
Okay, you make relic frag and mutators.
The Paxel-Tech's path lies before it.
Think you can handle this?
Watch yourself, stranger. Load ain't clean yet.
Ooh.
Fine by me. Just don't waste my time again. Or else.
Can't do the sleepos? Aww. Such a shame. Hi, Pony Under Cheese. Not quite Fallout, but hello, hello.
Purest crystals. Those be a honey.
We fully filled up our rings.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the water.
Hey, I don't suppose you've seen Clementine out there. That's too bad. Keep trying.
Okay, you do materials and rings.
Stop by anytime. You know where to find me.
Whispers, got no speech. Need protection, ISO armor.
Oh. He does have armor. Oh. Night Stalker.
All the standard stuff for each class, and then also the High Noon set.
Come back if you need anything. Hey, you're back. What can I do to help? You know where to find me.
Okay, I want some. Give me some of that soup. Give me that soup.
How it is. Go on in. Just pretend I'm not here.
I ain't afraid here. Not of the road. Sunshine. That's good enough. What you need?
What do you have? Oh, they have
It's
skinny
high noon.
stuff.
Bang, bang.
Hey, what did old Mudtooth want earlier?
Him? I think he tried to slip something into the stew. Don't worry, it's straight.
So healing, armor, random stuff.
I'd love to tell that story for a side, but it's just not happening.
High
I
noon
mean,
person.
you building a nuke without blowing yourself up? I hardly think that would happen. Especially not against a city or anything special. No, no, no. Be more realistic, little puppy.
You know where to find me.
Ready whenever you are.
Me?
Look, Junior. New year.
We are heading this way.
I guess the guns upgrade their looks when they upgrade too. Interesting. My handgun looks different. Hello.
Hello.
Trespasser! Kill him!
Reload!
I'll see you bleed!
Oh, here they come. Where are they coming from, though?
Kill them all!
Oh, there.
Outsider! Kill them! Reloading!
Magic. Out.
Can't carry anymore.
Oh, it just keeps going. Okay, that's cool.
They'll kill us all! Kill them first!
Beach. Whoops.
No room for that.
Climb, climb, climb.
Wow.
Shit! Incoming! Outsiders! Keep it up!
Pigs are bitches, huh?
Yeah. They come in and attack you and run away like a little bitch. Like a little bitch.
Damn it. Won't fit.
Little bitch. Gua, quoth
No
the
more room.
ravens.
Maybe we should check that castle out.
Oh, we're back here?
Yep, going back into the Fey realm. Just needed to replenish my dragon heart.
Gua.
Gua. Another ring. Ooh, kitty.
Mm-hmm. This is like Elden Ring kind of pretty.
They're coming!
I love how, like, in this realm, their wings are fucked. All nasty. All nasty.
I do enjoy the visual differences.
Mm-hmm. I hear creatures. There's a door.
I'm in trouble.
Oh, hey fella. Where is he? I hear him, but where is he?
Behind us.
Oh, behind us. Katana. H.
Archer!
Oh, I hear him. Where you at? Meh. Oh, it's such a difference now that we upgraded.
Yeah, there's something between their hands placed.
Probably a weapon or spear or something. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find it.
Oh, hey. The good juice. The chug jug. Chug jug juice. I got it on my mask. How am I drinking through my mask?
Hmm.
Coming through my eye holes. Oh, see one.
We seem to have already... Oh, I see. I see where we,
You're the adventurer. Or you're the one... You're the guide. Just following you, killing stuff with you. Oh, don't you look at that? Oh, samurai. They have like massive great swords and shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no
Elevator.
way.
Shit, they see us!
We
Who
got a
sees us?
plain ribbon.
It's a quest item too.
I know.
Oh, there we go. Down there, fella. Don't be angry. What do we have here? Oh, resistance. Yeah, bitch.
We have to get rid of
Resistant
his
to that.
ghost versions first. Got him. I don't think the game anticipated that I would hit him with so many headshots so quickly.
Mm-hmm. Woo! Drink, drink.
Great point. Beautiful.
Oh, it looks like we're gonna be fighting a boss. Is there a checkpoint somewhere?
Yep, right here.
Sit on that thing. Alright, full ammo. Everything. Ready for this?
Yep.
Let's do this. Oh, hello. What is that?
Oh, it's one of these guys again. The mouth is the weak point.
Oh, he's eating. Or he's just throwing bodies.
I'm in trouble.
Shit. I was in the middle of healing.
I'm coming. I do love my magic that I put on my gun. Ooh, hello. That's it's spicy.
Oh! Ah! Did I just die? Did you just insta-kill me?
Oh, that's some shit.
Apparently he has a tongue grab move. Where it just spears you and insta-kills you. Careful.
Wow. Wow.
Like 1 HP left.
I don't know how that happened. Right when I reload, and somehow like I had so much more health.
Yeah.
Ah.
At least you didn't get one shot. You were mostly full.
All right. Keep going. Okay, you're still up. I was like, oh, I thought the sound was like he died. I was like, no.
He lashed out towards me with the tongue attack, but I was not close enough for him to land it on me.
Oh, he almost had me there, right when I was healing. Oh, I love that so much. Excuse me. I'm gonna take this. Here.
And we got him that time.
I can't believe we killed that thing.
That was fun.
Yeah.
So, do you think Clementine came this way?
I don't know. That thing would have been dead if she did.
What the fuck?
Okay, goodbye. Soul Key Tribute. Oh, we needed this to fight the Nightweaver, the heart of one of her victims. We are making progress.
We are doing it. Wow. That was intense. That lightning ball comes in clutch. Yeah, eh?
Lightning.
Oh.
The games.
Oh, we're in the other room.
Adventure time.
There's a book. There's a book over here.
You know what else there is? Curses. Also, there's a thing in the basement.
What was I supposed
Don't know if we have the thing we need for this. We have a ribbon and the Soul Key Tribute. Tribute?
Yeah.
Yep.
What did you do?
Okay, that opens the way to the fighting ground, but I have a feeling we have this ribbon. I think this ribbon might be, remember the statue with the hands? Ribbon might be to like tie their hands together.
I just gotta remember where that's at.
Yeah, but if we work our way backwards, we might find our way there.
Yeah.
think it's just the thing of going forward where we might get a little lost.
Mud rub.
All right.
Snow sounds like you're getting sleepy.
I'm too sleepy right now. Just stretching. Maybe a little mentally tired. 9 hours of stream will do that to you. Yeah, weaker version of that one.
Sure.
Great job.
Great job. Oh, you're right.
Plain ribbon. Well, I did that.
No. Okay.
Maybe that's setting up a thing for later where we're in the, like, the realm of light. Because this is the dark one. Well, either way, we Did that. Boop, boop. Well, I guess we just go back the way we came. And for a side, oh no. What have you done? Is that a homunculus? A nuclear bomb infused with the essence of evil itself? Oh no. Did you deny these insurance claims? How many times must I tell you that playing God is a sometimes thing? Come here. Gotcha. Now no spanking, no nothing. You will sit there, you will behave, you will be a good puppy. Mwah. Okay, on we go. Hello, Nomster. We're doing wonderful. I hope you're doing well. Very, very tired. Other than that, you're fine. I gotcha. Make sure you get rest. Take care of yourself.
Wait. Drinky.
Oh, I'm full health. Drink water. Stretchies. Thank you.
Oh, I should have done something.
Hey, watch out!
I should have done something.
Alright, should we head down and do the Nightweaver hunt?
Let's do it.
Alright.
Well, it's just like a spider.
Good night, Nomster. Thank you for stopping in. Try to get some sleep. Oh.
Oh, so this is like a different realm type thing.
Oh, this has a key slot or something. But it's like the dark version of the main map.
There. Now we have the checkpoint.
Let me have my way.
This is different.
Oh, boss door.
Promise
You ready?
Oh.
Let's do this.
My sister never told me. Never knew. So many ages wasted. Nurturing
So this is the hunter?
The Night Weaver.
Yeah.
never tasting. But now, Nambue's juicy plot has led to such delicious outcomes. Come here, treat. This world holds such delectable delicacies, but you, oh, you are
So that's the thing that we fought earlier that ran away. Whoa. Hello. Damn. Whoa, spiders.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot.
Trying to get them as much as me. Oh, I'm coming. Come on. Why does it take so long to do? Thank you. Get him, dog. Thank you.
Ow.
Here they come.
Ow. Come on, dog. Save me. Thank you. See, that's the good thing is you don't have to worry about me. I mean, obviously now that I don't have any more Dragon Hearts, but losing my dog will save me. Damn. Ouch.
Got the bitch.
Thank God. I almost died there.
Oh, no, no. Another phase?
She's
Do we have to
upstairs.
find her?
Yeah. I have no more healing. I mean, I do kind of have healing, but it's not going to be like the best.
Shit.
I can't bring you up. Ah, shit. I don't have any more things. That's evil. That is so evil.
Lady Tough.
Yeah, she is. And I can't bring you back. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
We had it on the first one. I didn't expect the second part. That sucked.
Yep. We just have to do a little better in that first phase. We got a little bit fucked up in the first phase.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let me set my inventory up. Oh, you're already... Okay. Oh, we're not going to go fight her?
This is where we gotta go fight her.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe you were right. There was a thing in the thing, now that I think about it. I might have done a silly. Yeah, I did a silly. Hi, Pyro Squid. Hello, hello. Thank you for the water. Alright, let's try that again. Slammed us so much. We're getting wrapped up. Getting thrown into the second phase. Heal up.
Oh, I will. I have my dog that can save me, so I'm not too worried about healing up. As long as I have... You dead, bitch. Oh, you didn't like that, did you? Oh, going through the wall. Actually, you know what? Good, I have a healing grenade.
Oh, I see where she is. She's downstairs.
Those little ticks. Oh, I need some of that hand.
Wait, she's doing a grab thing. Oh, you pushed her off though.
Yeah.
That might have been another insta-kill thing. So we have to keep on the lookout for that in big bosses.
So, like, basically I need to shoot when it's happening, get it off.
Oh, that did so much damage.
Watch my back.
I guess the only thing we don't share is ammo, by the way.
Yeah.
I have like no ammo now.
Help. Nope, I got killed.
Damn it.
She's real close.
I know, and I have no ammo. Good job, dog. Good job. Good job, doggy. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh. Oh, God.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, dog. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, Pyro Squid. Oh.
What happened?
You put your hands on it and then you started getting zapped. Oh.
Oh, it sent me out of your game, I think.
Nope, I'm still watching. I just haven't been respawned yet.
Why did what? Lucy respawned.
I'm sure you'll find a checkpoint soon.
Get a load of this place.
Lab.
All right, Clementine. Where are you?
I have like no ammo. Nothing. Come on, open.
Can you shoot it?
I have no ammo to shoot.
Oh. Well, you managed to get it with your sword.
Oh no. Okay, good. It's like, oh, please don't tell me it's one of these movement games. Yeah, checkpoint. Yay.
Yippee!
Come on, let me do it. Thank you.
Wow.
Hey, look, you're back.
Hi.
And I have my ammo back. Yay. Damn, like, I put my vigor like all the way up, by the way.
Oh yeah, I've been leveling vigor. If for nothing else, then specifically boss fights. My goodness. Since we just did a major boss, do you want to go back to camp real quick and...
Whew. That was a boss.
Yeah.
Dog saved the day.
goes it, friend?
What is it now? What did you bring me?
Ooh, can make a new kind of long gun. Hardened bone shards at a brisk rate, dealing bonus stagger. Semi-automatic with a medium kick. Neat. Or corrosive rounds. I'm gonna get the gun.
Move along, traveler. I'm a busy woman.
What can I do for you?
You again. All right then.
Be safe out there.
Special boss gun.
Fine by me. Just don't waste my time again. Or else.
Anything you need?
Ooh, creepy. My gun's got like witchy fingers on it.
I grabbed it too because it's stronger than what I got.
Oh, look at it. Look at his fingers. Gross.
Mm-hmm. Yummy. Yummy.
Finger gun, but not in the fun way.
This better be good. All right then.
That's right, I can still craft the... Oh, I need more scrap.
Okay, we're done.
Need more money. Spent my bunny last time on a fancy cowboy outfit.
Ooh, they have a scythe now.
Yeah?
They have scythe, they got a spear. Uh-oh.
I've been using the claws.
That'll do. Keep your finger on the trigger till you're sure. Then don't get no second chances.
I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Having fun.
Fucking spear. See something?
Gross fingers. Well, it won't be quite as good as my my snipery rifle. It is nice to be able to have a little bit more ammo.
Yeah. Plus, your character's based on that kind of range.
Oh yeah. Strange object? Nope.
It's not working. We must be missing something.
Got a number of different paths we can choose. Let's go this way. Rock man. Jesus, those blasts are coming out fast. Purple? Silicon ring. Checkpoint.
There we go.
They're coming.
Nope. Nothing wants our strange object. What? What's so funny?
Take our strange object.
What's wrong with things not taking our strange object?
We're supposed to take it. It's supposed to be inserted also
Yeah.
nicely.
Hey, watch out! Here they come! Give them all you got!
Whoa. Oh, they committed suicide.
Yep, and they just... Ooh, purple thing.
Kamikaze.
And this now lends an easy path back to the checkpoint, if we need it. Oh!
Interesting.
Huh? Mm-hmm. Hmm. I wonder.
Oh, I think it. You wonder.
Ooh. We'd like the platform to come back now. Hello. One more time.
There it is. So we have to like run. Ah! Yeah.
Ethan.
It's really fast.
Well, it didn't fully come back this time. Maybe it is just a really long wait. Until it re-arrives.
I have been dead.
Back.
Woo,
what?
Did it. What?
What? What? That is some grade A bullshit. That is some grade A malarkey. Genuine cockamamie. No, no, no. I refuse.
Oh, you're gonna try it again?
Snow refuses.
Here, let me see if I go back here. Maybe it comes. Nope.
I think it's just an occasional thing. I don't think us going backwards actually does anything. There we go.
Oh boy.
Secrets. Good secret.
Scripture comes in. Yep.
Whoa.
I was trying to hit. Oh, I'm here. Woo! What just happened there? That was interesting.
Ooh.
Bag's full.
Special melee weapon? Or it might be a... Oh yeah, melee weapon. Labyrinth staff.
Kind of like almost like a spear.
Oh, but it has a little charge AoE. Neat.
It's funny because I can see you through the portal and you're just on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, now what about this way? Oh, this is where we can put the staff back that we got. What about over here?
I could put it there for you. That way you can keep yours. Hopefully.
Encrypted ring. I actually don't know if it actually is. We put the staff there or not. I mean, we think we might need a key item. We already tried our strange object. It didn't work.
Strange object.
Here goes Jackie.
Strange. Hey, where'd you go?
I walked right past you and you didn't see.
I didn't.
Hello? I like this gun's ability. We keep finding these doors. They require keys. Another ring. Yeah, another door we need a key for. Alright, looks like we need to go back through on the other side. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. There's also no a path over here that we didn't go down, I don't think.
Get ready!
Well, it just wraps back around to the other one. Whee! Now I'm on the lookout for all kinds of potential secrets because of the one we found.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Do this just for ammo. Ooh. There's a thing over there. Sneaky, sneaky.
Maybe that's a key. Oh,
New relic, ruined heart. I think that's just what you can replace your you don't want the dragon heart? Yeah, you can swap it. On use, increase health regeneration by 5 and generates 500 mod power over 10 seconds for both weapons. So if instead of a flat heal, you just wanted...
Interesting.
Yeah.
I just well, I will go back to all I hear is ow.
Can't seem to get up onto this ridge, which means we need to find a portal for it.
Oh. I thought you were dead.
No, I didn't die.
I thought I seen you fall off.
No, you didn't see me fall off. That was one of the little rock guys.
Oh, it literally looked like you. I was like, oh. It's like, oh, snow. And I went to go try to revive you.
Nope, I'm all good. Well.
They're coming!
Okay, so we do need to go through to here. Probably means the thing we need to do is go through the portal here. I think the main gimmick of this portal, though, is that it's constantly changing. So we have to, like, make sure we're coming out in the right spot. That's a checkpoint area and a boss door. Oh, that's just plummeting to our deaths.
Well, there's a portal. That's that spot that we did that
Yeah,
jump.
but on the other side. Interesting. This one's on a platform that's just floating through the air. Oh, it's just pointing downward. I think we need to go through the, yeah, this one.
Ah! Okay.
Here you go. You're back. It's any secrets? Do they got secrets? Doesn't look like it. I think we're gonna have to do the boss. Alright. Let's see what kind of boss we got here. seem to be an enemy right now. I think we still just got little guys around. Oh, it's using the door to form the thing.
Glad that's over.
Oh, we got a big one. Got the big one. Oh, we did it.
I can't carry any more of that.
We got a new trait. Amplitude. Increase AoE and aura size by 0%. Cool. Increase AoE sizes.
Hey,
Master
this
portal
looks
key.
important.
Now this looks like what we need to use in the place. You're cute. Oh, thank you, Silver. I appreciate that. You're cute too. So I assume we just wait for it to teleport back in and then run back through the portal.
Maybe? There it is.
Nope. Yeah, Remnant 2's good. Definitely feels better than the first Remnant.
There's a portal.
Oh, there's a portal over here.
There's that.
I'm curious about one of them.
That one.
Partially about that one, but this one. Nope. It's just a closed off area. Yeah, I think that one's just meant to have only the one correct answer.
So get ready to revive me, because I'm gonna go for it.
Oh, you're gonna go for it?
And oh, I was right. I was right.
Oh?
Yeah, it opens up, but I didn't make it in. Damn.
Oh, so you have to time falling from one portal into another?
Yeah. Like that is, I mean, you flat fall, so it's like you can probably get the timing right.
Yeah, I wanna give it a shot. Whee!
Did you do it?
I did it!
What was it?
New relic.
Ooh, that's nice.
Oh, cool.
Reprocessed heart. It was the little ledge that was like up above the like column that we would run around, that we would constantly have the guys like suicide dive at us. Let's see, what's this one do? On use, converts 5 health as gray health to 40 mod power per second for 25 seconds for both weapons. Cannot die from conversion. So you can convert your normal health into gray health, which slowly regenerates for extra mod power.
Oh.
Ooh.
We just keep getting these
Hi,
things.
Tura. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I use a lot of my mod stuff too. Like my especially my lightning balls. All right.
You? You?
Door. Maybe this is where we're gonna put our strange object into a hole.
Maybe. This could also be a boss.
Yeah, because we didn't really have a boss. We just had like a wave of enemies to kill.
Yeah.
Oh, we find the girl. Oh, that was weird.
Oh.
Oh, that's a fucking cube. Gigantic motherfucking cube.
Oh.
What the? Oh no.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay, 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 okay. We're in trouble.
Ooh. That hurt.
I'm dead.
Oh, you're dead. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What is this? What is this?
If they squash you, you're dead.
Mm-hmm. And it moves so fast. Oh no.
You're supposed to take advantage of the, whenever you, it seems like whenever you smash out the little white cubes,
It's like a little bit of a...
It creates a crater, and then you just kind of, it can roll back over you.
Oh, that's a boss and a half.
Well, no time like the present. shit. Instantly killed.
This is a fucking boss battle, man. What is that? Trying to shoot out these.
The ones in the sky.
Yeah. So they can stop shooting. Wait, what?
If you don't have it land in the middle, if it catches you on one of the corners or whatever, it still crushes you. I know because it happened to me.
Okay, I was gonna say I was pretty far away from that.
You need to make sure that you're in the middle.
Ooh, that's a bad side. That side isn't blown out. You
Oh,
did anything
dear.
about that.
Okay, yeah, so it slowly rotates, so you can't just sit in one square and be safe. Oof, this is tough.
Yeah. So I think we need to get rid of the things on the ceiling. Take advantage of timing.
But before anything else, we need to make sure this one coming at us is safe.
God. One's down. Oh, here it comes again. It changes too, so like we have to be careful.
Yep.
It changes pattern. Comes a cube of energy. And here it comes to... Oh my god, it's so... That's an amazing mechanic. That's genius. I think all the cube... Oh, no, this cube's still fucked. Here comes the cube again. There it is. Just had to reload. Sorry,
And you can
You
tell
okay?
which ones still have a light up.
Yep.
Because they're still lit up purple.
I got that one on top. What the? I got stuck inside the cube. Somehow I was inside the cube. And it killed me while I was inside of the cube. Like, what was that shit? That's hilarious. Uh-oh. Did it just change patterns on you?
Not right now.
Ooh.
I needed to take the risk to get over there because the cubes that I needed were past it. Hi, Baby Yoda. I hope you're doing well. We did a lot better that time, though.
Yeah.
We got this.
Here it comes again. Bad side to me. Just like that. Charging up for the nest. Oh, you get hurt inside the cube. Ah! Ouch! Ah, my freaking reload on this gun sometimes. Happens at the wrong time. What? I got my dog, it's fine.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
I know I love the dog can revive me, so you don't have to worry. Except I get smushed trying to get out of the way. Trying to shoot that one at the top. That's a weird pattern. Oh yeah, the cube shit fucking sucks.
I need to get out of this little area that I'm in because I can't see now. I can't see what the thing I need to shoot is here. There.
I gotta those tops. You're gonna get hit with purple. Ooh, you were on the edge.
Ow.
It was much easier with two people because I was able to focus on the top ones while you were focusing on the bottom.
Oh, jeez.
That was locked.
God, the space where that one is the
it's
white
in a bad
is like.
spot.
How do you get to that?
It's right when
Up
it goes
top.
right here. Yeah, so you have to like.
God, you have to get it. Maybe whenever it's facing that way, because there's a moment where it's facing that way. That
Yeah.
might be the ticket. Yep, okay, this is where I need to be for this. There's a moment where I can shoot this one. Got that one.
Be careful.
Yep, all good. Shoot. Shit.
Okay,
Ah,
okay,
it's so tough.
okay. Now it's two people. Like, my goal is I'm gonna focus at the top. I'm gonna take out the top ones. I'm gonna stay in this corner because I'm able to hit almost every single one.
Mhm.
And then I'll come help you when I figure that out. That one's done. There's one top down. Here comes big guy again.
Yep. Should be the safe pass, and the next time I have to leave.
Sorry, doggy.
Oh, that's not good. I died. I thought I timed that better. I did not. All on you.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There you are. One down. Ow. Doggy, thank you.
Thanks.
Honestly, for this one, it might be better for you to be rocking the standard heart.
Probably. Here comes again. I think all the ones in the sky are done.
Yep. Hope you got that one. Damn it. I thought I was in the middle. We only have a few more left to get.
I'm scared. I don't these patterns.
That corner where I died, that corner is always safe. I was just not standing in the right spot. Also, you should heal. Yeah, no, you gotta get past the cube so that you can shoot it properly. Yep, that's the last one. Woo! There we go. Alright, now head back in and revive me. No, don't go that way. That's the correct way. He's still going? I am. Hello, hello, Lil. Back in cubes, I know. Such stamina. It's true. It's true.
That was a fucking boss battle and a half.
Yeah. I liked it. It was very involved with trying to figure out the mechanics of it, you know?
Yeah, I was not expecting it to be like that. See, it works a lot better with two people because I was able to take out everything at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Which kind of stopped them from doing that fucking cube attack thingy.
Yep, they were still shooting the projectiles, but it definitely made everything else easier.
Yeah.
I'm curious if there's any secrets. Oh. Oh, no, this is the correct way.
Hmm.
Wait a minute. Could this be a thing? I'm gonna try something that might be stupid.
Okay.
Why does this seem doable? Okay, here now. It's not marked on the map. So if this is a thing, then that is crazy that it is a thing. Nope. I died. Don't even consider it a boss battle unless there's trivia involved. God. The Gruntilda fight. What a nightmare. So there wasn't anything else up there?
Nope.
Okay. There was a series of ledges and everything that I saw that looked possible to parkour between, but it didn't end up leading anywhere.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Somebody float.
Why are you such a being? I don't know. I'm just built like this. Think of it, the water.
Wait! Stop!
Interesting.
I know them! They're my friends! Please! What are you doing here?
You saved my ass. I'm here to save yours.
Wow. You didn't have to do that.
Well, you were pulled screaming into a giant crystal, so I kinda did.
Right. I guess I would have done the same. But how did you find me?
To be honest, I'm not sure. But I think it has something to do with this.
There it is.
Our strange object.
They risked their life to find me. You can trust them.
Anomaly.
What are you?
The Keeper.
The keeper of what?
The realm in which you now reside. All realms. All my mandate to protect.
What is it talking about?
This is the labyrinth. A place between worlds. Connecting the worlds. The Keeper protects all of them from the root. We got them out of Earth, but the others...
There is little time. System failure is imminent. This segment...
Hi, Lappy.
Where did you find it?
killed something, and it kind of fell out.
Interesting. A failsafe.
Wow.
Is
Wow.
that bad? That sounds bad.
Unacceptable levels of beingness, which is
No.
obviously impossible.
Good.
The index can be repaired. 3 outcomes emerge, where once there was one.
We could do it.
There's a lapping.
We could end the route.
More
Here's
segments
a
are
lappy.
required. The anomaly will retrieve them.
Wait. What about her?
The tide must be stemmed. The utility must remain.
The utility? You mean Clementine?
Yes. Clementine. Corruption tears at the seams of this realm. Yet the doorways remain. Gateways to other realms. This key grants passage. Find the segments and return them to me.
Biome portal key.
So that's probably what those doorways are.
Possibly.
Alright, I think it's time to save. We've been playing this for a minute.
Yeah. We'll fight that eye later. Seems likely. Let's return to Ward 13. Your poor bunny eyes laugh.
You're back. All right, let's see what you've got.
Ooh, another unique weapon. Oh, it's a handgun. Oh, hell yeah.
Projectiles return on hit or after reaching max range. Reloading retrieves shot projectiles. Max fired, 5 fired projectiles, infinite ammo, can't overheat.
Oh.
Cube shield. Generates a shield.
I love this. Oh yeah. I love my other one, but this, the fact that it comes back, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. 4 hairs, bangs.
Damn, some damage now. I don't know if I really like the finger gun, to be honest. I think I liked my one machine gun more. Because the healing grenades and stuff really are handy.
Take care, my friend. Oh, traveler.
Ah, so like you could like.
Take care. Oh, what can I do for you? You know where to find me.
I do like the fact you can downgrade
Hey,
weapons and
traveler.
upgrade others.
You got that look like you're up to something. Looking to buy, huh?
Cost me a lot of money though to make it.
Yep.
That'll do. We all
A
got
lot of things haven't been giving me money. I hope at some point they
Some of us
give
just
like
make peace with
quests or whatever that you can do specifically to gain money.
Yeah.
Because they have not been handing out a lot.
I have a shield. Oh, interesting. That was cool. All right. Wish you can sell stuff, like, instead of just materials.
It is what it is. Pet the dog.
Pet the dog. Tickle pupper. All right. Well, looks like we to continue this next Saturday.
Yeah. Seems like that'll be enough for Remnant for now.
Yeah, we did just go pretty hard.
What?
Ah! Connection lost.
Oh no, how could this happen? Who could have seen this coming? Ah.
Well, Snow, it was fun. I had a blast. I can't wait to continue next Saturday.
Yeah.
We definitely played a lot and got pretty far. I mean, I know there's a lot more to this game, but holy crap.
Yeah. And I'm sure there's
I have
plenty of
2 guns.
little secrets and stuff that we might have missed and we can go back to and everything.
And items and all that.
Yeah.
I do like the fact that some of the places kind of correlate to each other. Like that one where we had to go fight that thing, then we had to go here, and then all of a sudden it made us here. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay. But yeah. Quack, quack, quack.
Goodbye, Jackie. And then there was one. Hi, chat. Are you all doing well tonight? And stream's not quite over. No, you sweet and wonderful beans. Cozy yet so fucking cool. Hi, chat. Hello, hello. Now, let's see. How was mommy voice? It was fun. It was interesting. It's funny how talking like this all day forces you to interact in different ways. I realized at certain points that there were certain ways that I act that isn't really conducive to this voice. Some things you go to say don't quite line up in these sultry tones. But it was nice. I thought that my throat might be thrashed by the end of the day, but honestly, it's not too hard on the throat. Hi, troop of llamas. Now, chat. Would you like us to transition towards Snowtail's bedtime stories? Because I can absolutely do that. You zoned out. I was asking if chat wanted to transition towards bedtime stories. Because that was one of the subathon goals, and I've been meaning to do it for a little bit. Hope you've been well. Can't believe you missed the date and the mommy streams almost entirely. Oh, not to worry, Rye. I always post them on YouTube, and there'll always be more. You will be the first to pass the fuck out. Your sleeping headphones being broken. Aww. It just seems like a good thing to wind down the mommy voice stream with. And I've been meaning to do it for a little bit. I have a few classic little stories pulled up off to the side that I can start reading for. Let's see which one to start with. Right before you eat too, I know. Let's see, let's go with the ugly duckling. Why not? The ugly duckling. Once upon a time, a mama duck sat on her nest. These eggs are taking a long time to hatch, she thought. But a mama duck must keep her eggs warm until they do hatch. At last, the eggs began to crack. Pretty yellow ducklings came out of their shells. They shook their little wings and said quack, quack. Mama Duck was very happy. They were all so cute. Mama Duck said, "Come on, ducklings, off we go to the pond for your first swim." Then she counted them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh dear, she thought, I should have 6 ducklings. There was one big egg still in the nest. Oh well, thought Mama Duck, I'd better sit on my nest again and wait. The next day, the big egg hatched and out came a baby boy duckling. He was much bigger than the others. He was dark gray and not yellow, and he had longer legs than the others. One of the young yellow ducklings pointed at him. He doesn't look like one of us. Such an ugly duckling, said another. That is not a nice thing to say, said Mama Duck. He hatched from the same nest as you. Now off to the pond for your very first swim. The other ducklings quacked, ugly, ugly, ugly. The ugly duckling did not know why the other ducklings were being so horrible to him. Each yellow duckling jumped in the pond and swam behind Mama Duck. The ugly duckling jumped in and started to paddle too. He's a good swimmer, Mama Duck thought. The ugly duckling tried to play with his brothers and sisters, but they yelled, "Go away, you're ugly and gray, and your legs are too long." One day, one of the yellow ducklings said to the ugly duckling, "We don't like you and wish you would go away." Then they all quacked, "Go away, go away, go away." The ugly duckling was sad. Maybe I should just go, he thought to himself. That night, the ugly duckling flew away to the other side of the pond. He met 2 grown-up ducks. "Can I stay with you, please?" asked the ugly duckling. "All right," said one of the ducks, "but just keep out of our way." Woof, woof! Suddenly a big hungry dog started chasing the 2 ducks. They flew up in the air and some feathers fell down on the ground. The poor ugly duckling was frightened. The dog sniffed and sniffed at the ugly duckling, then turned away. "I am so ugly that even a big hungry dog doesn't want me," thought the ugly duckling with a tear in his eye. Soon he found a new pond. He looked up and saw a big flock of white birds flying by. They were the most beautiful birds he had ever seen. He stayed at that pond all by himself for a long time. Then winter came, and the cold wind and the dark clouds made the poor ugly duckling very sad and lonely. He had to go into the cold pond to fish, but it was getting hard to swim. The lake turned to ice. One day, he felt the water freezing around him and trapped him in the water. "Oh, I'm so tired," he thought, paddling hard. The ice got thicker and thicker. Suddenly, 2 big hands picked him up. "You poor little thing," said a farmer. He took the ugly duckling back to his warm farmhouse. For the rest of that winter, the kind farmer looked after the ugly duckling. Then spring came. "Time for you to go to the pond to swim again. That's what you were born to do," said the farmer. He took the young bird back to the pond where he had found him and set him down on the water. "I feel so strong now," said the young bird to himself, and flapped his wings. Just then, a flock of those same beautiful birds he had seen before landed on the water. "I know I'm ugly," he said to them, "so I will go away." A great big tear rolled down his cheek. But when he opened his eyes, he saw a reflection in the water. It looked just like one of those beautiful white birds. Why was it so close to him? He jumped back, and the reflection jumped back too. He stretched out his long neck, and the reflection stretched its neck too. "We wish you would stay," said one of the beautiful birds. "Yes, stay with us," said another. "We can all be great friends." Then he knew just what had happened. He wasn't an ugly gray bird with funny long legs anymore. He was a beautiful swan after all. Suddenly all the other swans flapped their wings and took off into the sky. "Come with us," one called back. So he flapped his beautiful white swanny wings as fast as they could go and joined his new friends. The end. And that was the ugly duckling. I will be right back 1 second. I need to refill my water. I don't know if that's quite the moral. Imagine you just turned into a larger, ugly duckling. Let's see. Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Beside a great forest was a meadow. In the meadow was a cottage. And in the cottage lived Mummy Bear, Daddy Bear, and Little Baby Bear. The bears each had their very own bed to sleep in, chair to sit on, and bowl for eating their favorite of all things, porridge. One morning, as the sun rose over the meadow, Mummy and Daddy Bear were preparing breakfast in the kitchen. Little Baby Bear awoke, looked out the window, and thundered down the stairs. "Mummy, Daddy, look!" cried Little Baby Bear. The Baby Bear pointed out of the window, where hundreds of fluttering butterflies filled the meadow. Now it's worth pointing out that, besides eating porridge, chasing butterflies was one of Baby Bear's favorite things to do. She didn't get to do it often, as the butterflies only came to the meadow in the springtime. "Please, please, please, can we go out before breakfast?" said Baby Bear. "There are so many butterflies, Mummy. More than I have ever seen. I simply must go out now. Oh, please, can we go, please?" "Very well, dear," said Mummy Bear. "I shall just pour the porridge," said Daddy Bear, "so that it can cool and be the perfect temperature for when we return." Daddy Bear poured the porridge into the 3 bowls and carefully set them on the table. Then, with a clunk, the front door shut and the 3 bears strolled out in the meadow, leaving the cottage empty. Close by lived a woodsman. He had a beautiful daughter with golden shimmering hair that went by the name of Goldilocks. She was a sweet girl, but had an inquisitive nature that often landed her in a spot of bother. Once, she had followed animal tracks in the forest and nearly been eaten by a wolf. On another occasion, she picked up an egg from an eagle's nest, never a good idea, and received a swift peck on the head when the bird returned. Goldilocks was, as you can no doubt tell already, a very curious little girl. On this particular morning, Goldilocks was running an errand for her father and came across the bear's cottage. "What a delightful little cottage," she thought. "I wonder who lives here." Without a second thought, Goldilocks unlocked the garden gate, walked up the path, and knocked at the front door. Nobody answered. Undeterred, she walked over to the window and peeped inside. "Oh my," she said, "look at those delicious bowls of steaming porridge. It seems such a dear shame that nobody's here to enjoy them. I shall simply have to eat the porridge and stop it going to waste." So Goldilocks opened the front door and went inside. Before her was a roaring fire. In front of the fire stood a kitchen table. And on the table lay 3 bowls of steaming porridge neatly in a row. There was a big bowl, a medium bowl, and a little bowl, each of which were accompanied by a matching chair and spoon, big, medium, and little. First, Goldilocks sat in the big chair. It was much too big, so big, in fact, that her feet didn't touch the floor. She leant forward, picked up the big spoon, and tasted the porridge in the big bowl. "Ew, oh no, this is much too salty." Goldilocks then sat in the medium chair, picked up the medium spoon, and tasted the porridge in the medium bowl. "Ew, oh no," she exclaimed, "that is much too bland." Finally, Goldilocks sat in the last chair, picked up the little spoon, and tasted the porridge in the little bowl. "Ah yes," she exclaimed, "this one is just right." Suddenly, there was a loud cracking sound. The seat of the little chair, which was much too small for Goldilocks, snapped under her weight. The little bowl flew high in the air, and its contents landed with a soggy splat upon the wall. "Oops," said Goldilocks. "Oh well, I did have a good fill of porridge, and it has made me very sleepy." Now tired, Goldilocks went upstairs. In front of her stood 3 beds in a row, big, medium, and little. First, Goldilocks tried the big bed. "Oh no," she exclaimed, "this bed is much too hard." So Goldilocks climbed out of the big bed, not taking any care to replace the sheets as she found them, and got into the medium bed. "Oh no," she exclaimed, "this bed is much too soft." Goldilocks then climbed out of the medium bed, again leaving the sheets strewn every which way, and got into the little bed. "Ah yes," she exclaimed, "this one is just right." With that, Goldilocks yawned, pulled the covers up over herself, and fell fast asleep. Around 20 minutes passed, and the 3 bears returned from their walk in the meadow. "Good golly!" exclaimed Daddy Bear. "What in the blazes has been going on in here? And who has been eating my porridge?" He looked mightily angry. Mummy Bear walked up to the table, lifted up her bowl, and inspected it carefully. "And who has been eating my porridge?" she growled through her large and very sharp clenched teeth. "Mummy, Daddy, look!" cried little Baby Bear. "My chair is broken, my bowl is empty, and there's a great dollop of porridge on the wall." The three bears were incensed and set about the house at once to find the intruder. They inspected every inch of the downstairs, looking for clues, but they found nothing. "Follow me," whispered Daddy Bear, making his way quietly across the hallway and up the stairs. When he reached the top, he stopped and stared at their three, usually very tidy beds. "Who has been lying in my bed?" roared Daddy Bear. Mummy Bear quickly stepped forward, took a glimpse at her tumbled bedsheet, and said, "And who has been lying in my bed?" Little Baby Bear looked at her bed, the very bed that Goldilocks was sleeping in. "Daddy," she whispered, "there's a little girl in my bed." "Aha!" he replied triumphantly. "This must be the beastly intruder. I will gobble her up at once as punishment for her naughty disrespect." Goldilocks awoke with a start. "I think you may just agree that the sight of 3 hungry bears at the end of your bed is enough to give anyone the heebie-jeebies." And let me tell you, Goldilocks was no different. Quick as a whip, she sprang up, jumped from the bed, and skipped through the open window before any of the bears could lay a paw on her. Outside the window was a drain pipe. Goldilocks grabbed the drain pipe with both hands, shimmied down it, and then ran home as fast as her legs would carry her, while the bears looked on from the bedroom window. Hello there, Primal the Yeen. Welcome, welcome. We're telling bedtime stories while I do my mommy voice. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're all doing well this evening. Goldilocks arrived home, out of breath and sweaty from having run all the way. "Goldilocks, my dearest daughter," said the woodman. "Did you collect the eggs from Miss Brown's farm as I asked?" "No, Daddy, I got distracted." "Not again, Goldilocks," sighed the woodsman. "Whatever have you been up to this time?" "I found an empty cottage, Daddy, and it had 3 bowls of porridge on the table, so I went in and helped myself." "You did what?" "I'm sorry, Daddy, I really am. I didn't know that the bears lived there. I promise I didn't mean to break the chair or slop porridge on the wall." The woodsman looked at Goldilocks. "I am very disappointed in you," said the woodsman. "How do you propose to make amends for your thoughtlessness?" Goldilocks was silent for a moment, deep in thought. "Perhaps, Daddy," she said at last, "I can write them a letter to say sorry. But I think Baby Bear would also like a new chair, and I should replace the porridge oats that I ate." The woodsman smiled. "Good idea." In the days that followed, Goldilocks wrote her letter of apology and carefully carved a new chair for Baby Bear, with some help from her father. She also performed many chores around the house to earn enough pocket money to buy a brand new box of the finest porridge oats. Once they were ready, Goldilocks gathered her things and set off over to the meadow, to the 3 bears' cottage. This time, she knocked at the door and waited patiently. The door opened. "You!" roared Daddy Bear. Hearing this, Mummy Bear and Baby Bear came charging at the door at a furious pace. "Wait," replied Goldilocks. "I've come to say I'm sorry. I know what I did was wrong. I should never have come into your house uninvited and touched your things. I have written a letter to say how sorry I am, made a new chair for Baby Bear, and brought you a box of your favorite porridge oats." The bears looked at each other. "Dear girl," said Mummy Bear, "this is a sweet gesture, and we are happy to accept your apology." "Thank you," replied Goldilocks. I am very pleased to say that Goldilocks was not eaten by the bears. She had indeed learned her lesson, repented for her thoughtlessness, and, from that day forward, vowed to be kind and courteous to everyone she met. And not just that. Goldilocks and the three bears soon became the best of friends. They enjoyed many a spring morning together, chasing butterflies, eating porridge, and, as the story goes, they all lived happily ever after. The end. You're gonna go eat? Okay, Primal. Sleep well. Au revoir. Drink a little water. The 3 Billy Goats Gruff. Upon a hillside lived 3 billy goats. There was a little billy goat, a medium billy goat, and a big billy goat. Gruff was their last name, and for many miles around, they were known as the 3 Billy Goats Gruff. They dearly loved their hillside meadow, but it had grown bare. A bleak winter had stripped away the grass, and all that remained were a few measly green tufts scattered sparingly amongst the mud and rocks. Higher up the hill stood a lush green meadow filled with a bounty of the finest, juiciest long grass. To the billy goats, it looked simply sublime. By golly, thought the little billy goat Gruff, look at all that luscious grass up there. I must go straight away to eat bellies full of it so I can grow as big as my biggest brother. The little billy goat trotted off to the lush meadow without telling either of his brothers where he was going. Tippity-tap, tippity-tap, tippity-tap. Before long, he came across a great river. Stretching across the river was a magnificent stone bridge, but unbeknown to the little billy goat, this bridge belonged to a beastly troll. The little billy goat had not taken more than a few steps onto the bridge when a great bellowing voice boomed out from below. "Who goes there?" roared the troll. "It's me, the littlest billy goat Gruff," he replied in a high, timid voice. The troll raised his ugly head from beneath the bridge and said in a very sinister voice, "This is my bridge, littlest billy goat Gruff, and this is where your journey will end, as I will now gobble you up for my breakfast." The little billy goat was terribly shaken by this, but he steadied himself and managed to reply, "Mr. Troll, you are such a magnificent creature. Such a very little goat as I would surely not fill your hungry belly. I have a brother who is a great deal bigger than I am. Wait till he comes and you'll have a much better meal." "A great deal bigger, you say?" said the troll. "Oh yes, Mr. Troll." "Very well, you may pass," said the troll. Not wanting to waste a single moment, the little billy goat made his way briskly across the bridge, tippity-tap, tippity-tap, tippity-tap. And once he was safely over, he ran as fast as his little legs would carry him to the lush meadow and began munching on the long grass. Meanwhile, back on the barren hillside, the medium billy goat looked up at the lush meadow in wonder. "My golly," thought the medium billy goat Gruff, "look at all that luscious grass up there. I must go straight away to eat bellies full of it, so I can grow big just like my big brother." The medium billy goat trotted off to the lush meadow. He too didn't tell his big brother where he was going. Trippity-trap, trippity-trap, trippity-trap. Before long, he too came across the great river in the magnificent stone bridge. And he too did not know this bridge belonged to the beastly troll. The medium billy goat had not taken more than a few steps onto the bridge when a great bellowing voice boomed out from below. "Who goes there?" "It's me, the medium billy goat Gruff," he replied in a slightly lower voice. The troll raised his ugly head from beneath the bridge. "This is my bridge, medium billy goat Gruff, and this is where your journey will end, as I will now gobble you up for my lunch." The medium billy goat too was shaken, but he steadied himself and replied calmly, "Mr. Troll, you are such a magnificent creature. Such a medium-sized goat as I would surely not fill your hungry belly. I have a brother who is a great deal bigger than I am. Wait till he comes and you'll have a much better meal." "A great deal bigger, you say?" said the troll. "Oh yes, Mr. Troll." "Very well, you may pass," said the troll. Not wanting to waste a single moment, the medium billy goat made his way briskly across the bridge. Trippity-trap, trippity-trap, trippity-trap. And once he was safely over, he ran as fast as his legs would carry him to the lush meadow, and he too began munching on the juicy grass. Now came the turn of biggest billy goat Gruff. He had been too busy scouring the barren hillside for something to eat to realize his brothers were gone. When he looked up, he saw them grazing happily in the luscious hilltop meadow. "Oh my," thought the biggest billy goat, "I must join my brothers in that delightful meadow." So the biggest billy goat set off to the meadow. Clumpity-clump, clumpity-clump, clumpity-clump. But before long, he too came across the great river and the magnificent stone bridge. And just like his two brothers before him, he too did not know this bridge belonged to the beastly troll. The biggest billy goat had not taken more than a few steps onto the bridge when a great bellowing voice boomed out from below. "Who goes there?" "It's me, the biggest billy goat Gruff," he replied in a strong, confident voice. The troll raised his ugly head from beneath the bridge. "This is my bridge, biggest billy goat Gruff, and this is where your journey will end, as I will now gobble you up for my supper." The biggest billy goat was not shaken one little bit. In fact, he found the troll's threat quite amusing. He was, after all, the biggest, strongest billy goat, and he was not afraid of anything. "Ha! You do make me laugh, troll," he said. The troll, incensed by this, quickly jumped upon the bridge, let out an angry roar, and began to charge at the biggest billy goat Gruff. To this, the biggest billy goat calmly bent his front legs and bowed his head, exposing two great horns on his head like a knight drawing his sword. Then, without delay, he charged back. Moments later, there was a mighty collision. As the dust began to settle, it became clear that only one figure remained on the bridge. Then, the dusty figure began to move. Clumpity-clump, clumpity-clump, clumpity-clump. It was the biggest billy goat Gruff making his way over the bridge to the luscious meadow. So what had happened to the beastly troll? Well, you see, the biggest billy goat had generated such a force that the troll had been flung high up into the air, over the side of the bridge, and carried downstream by the great river. From that day forward, the horrid troll was never seen again. The three billy goats Gruff were happily reunited in the lush hilltop meadow. They each had a plentiful fill of juicy grass. In fact, the little and medium billy goats ate so much that, before long, you could not tell one billy goat Gruff from another. The end. The moral of the story is I'm a strong goat. I don't know if every story needed a moral. Sometimes old fairy tales and old stories like this were just like, wouldn't it be fucked if that happened? Anyway. The Three Little Pigs. Down in the valley was a farm. On the farm there was a pigsty, and in the pigsty lived Mummy Pig and three little pigs. You are growing so fast, my dear, said Mummy Pig to the three little pigs. Soon there'll be no space for you here. It is time for you to leave the farm and build your own houses to live in. Before leaving, Mummy Pig gave each of the three little pigs a packed lunchbox and told them something very important. So she said, you must remember to build your house out of bricks. Bricks are very strong and they'll keep you safe no matter what. The three little pigs set off down the lane to the brickyard, leaving Mummy Pig all alone in the sty. After a short while, they came across the next-door farmer plowing his field. The first little pig thought to himself, by golly, if I build my house out of this farmer's straw, then I'll save myself a trip to the brickyard and build myself a house in half the time. So the first little pig said to the farmer, I'd like a big bundle of your finest straw, kind sir. I'll use it to build my own house. The farmer, a little surprised by the request, happily obliged. He gave the first little pig 10 bales of his finest straw, and the pig built his straw house. The house looked sublime. There was not a single straw out of place, and the little pig was very proud of himself. A big bad wolf, who had been watching from afar, strolled up to the straw house, knocked at the door, and said in a low, gruff voice, little pig, let me come in. Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin, replied the little pig. Then I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house in, said the big bad wolf. Without delay, the wolf took a huge breath in, then he huffed and he puffed and he blew the house in. The straw house looked wonderful, but it was extremely weak. It fell down in an instant, and the big bad wolf gobbled up the first little pig. Lovely. Meanwhile, the second and third little pigs had continued to walk down the lane to the brickyard. They soon came across another farm. This was an apple farm, and the farmer was busy chopping down the branches of the apple trees. An enormous pile of sticks lay on the ground next to the farmer. The second little pig thought to herself, by golly, I've got it. I'll make my house out of sticks. It'll save my tired legs from walking farther, and my house will be built faster. So the second little pig said to the farmer, I'd like to have that enormous pile of sticks, kind sir. I will use it to build my house. The farmer, who was looking for a way to get rid of his sticks, happily obliged. He gave the second little pig all of the sticks, and the pig built her stick house. The house looked fabulous. There was not a single stick out of place, and the little pig was very proud of herself. The big bad wolf, fresh from gobbling the first little pig, strolled up to the stick house, knocked at the door, and said in a low and gruff voice, little pig, let me come in. Not by the hair on my chinny chin chin, replied the second little pig. Then I'll huff, and I'll puff, and I'll blow your house in, said the big bad wolf. Without delay, the big bad wolf took a huge breath in. Then he huffed, and he puffed, and he blew the house in. The stick house looked superb, but it too was extremely weak. It fell down in an instant, and the big bad wolf gobbled up the second little pig. Lovely. Meanwhile, the third little pig had made it all the way to the brickyard. He went up to the man in charge of the yard and said, Hello, kind sir. I would like a large pile of your bricks to build my house. The man, who as it turned out was extremely generous, happily obliged. He gave the third little pig all the bricks he wanted, and the pig built his brick house. The house not only looked tremendous, it was extremely strong. The third little pig had taken the time to build his house well, and he was extremely proud of himself. The big bad wolf, fresh from gobbling the second little pig, strolled up to the brick house, knocked at the door, and said in a low and gruff voice, little pig, let me come in." "Not by the hair on my chinny chin chin," replied the third little pig. "Then I'll huff, and I'll puff, and I'll blow your house in," said the big bad wolf. Without delay, the big bad wolf took a huge breath in. Then he huffed, and he puffed, and he huffed, and he puffed. But the brick house was much too strong and well built to be blown down. This made the big bad wolf wild with rage, so he devised a nasty plot to fool the third little pig into coming out of his brick house. Tap, tap, tap came from the window. "Little pig, I know a farmer with some marvelous turnips. You love turnips, don't you, little pig? Shall we go there tomorrow and get some?" said the big bad wolf. "Very well," said the little pig. "I do love turnips. What time do you want to go?" 7 o'clock sharp, said the wolf, "and don't be late." The third little pig may have been little, but he wasn't stupid. He was, after all, the little pig that had made his house from bricks, as his mother had wisely proposed. So the little pig got up early, filled a sack full of turnips, and was back in his house long before 7 o'clock. When the wolf arrived, he said, "Little pig, are you ready to go?" "Silly wolf," said the little pig, "I've been. My turnips are already bubbling away in a huge pot for my dinner." The wolf was incensed. He was so angry he felt he could have exploded, but he suddenly had a thought and pulled himself together. "Little pig, I know a place where there's a wonderful apple tree. You love apples, don't you, little pig?" "Oh, yes, I do," said the pig. "Where is this wonderful tree you speak of?" "Just over the hill," said the wolf. "I'll be back here at 6 o'clock tomorrow, and we can go together to get the apples. So you had better not deceive me this time, little pig." Little pig woke at 5 the following morning and went over the hill to the big apple tree. He had hoped to help himself before the wolf arrived, but the wolf was too clever for that. The little pig saw the wolf approaching, which, as you can imagine, terrified him greatly, and quickly climbed the tree. "Hello, wolf," said the little pig from up in the tree. "Wait there while I find the biggest, plumpest, juiciest apple for you." The wolf waited. The little pig picked a big, juicy apple, then called down, "I'll throw it to you, wolf. Here it comes." The pig then threw the apple as far away as he could, and while the wolf was away collecting the apple, which took quite some time, the little pig jumped down from the tree and ran safely home to his brick house. By now, the wolf had had enough. He followed the little pig home and called through the window, little pig, I'm going to gobble you up. I will climb on the top of your house, come down the chimney, and gobble you up in a single bite." Hearing this, the little pig quickly made a roaring fire and placed upon it a large pot full of water. As the wolf came down the chimney, the little pig lifted the lid of the pot. The wolf fell in with a plop, head first, and the little pig replaced the lid quick as a flash. The little pig then boiled the wolf, gobbled him up for his supper, and lived happily ever after. The end. Now, wasn't that fucked? The fuck are you reading? I'm reading fairy tales and nursery rhymes. Some of them are sweet and innocent, some of them are not. Hearing a story like that and being like, ooh, explains everything. 1800s Germany. The Princess and the Pea. In a land far, far away, there was a glorious kingdom. In the kingdom stood a great castle, and inside the castle lived a handsome prince. The prince was sad. He longed for a true princess to share his castle and kingdom, but he couldn't find one. This was not because there was a lack of princesses. In fact, the kingdom was full of fair maidens, all claiming to be princesses. The prince scoured the kingdom, meeting every one of these so-called princesses, but he returned sad and empty-handed. It is impossible to tell whether these are true princesses, he said to his father, the king. You must be patient, my son. You will know when you know, said the king with a knowing smile. The prince smiled back, then went to his chamber. That evening, a huge storm came. Thunder clapped, lightning flashed, and the rain clattered down on the castle roof like the sound of 1,000 horses charging into battle. Suddenly came a loud knock at the castle door. The king put on his robe and opened the door to find a cold, soggy young lady standing in front of him. I am a true princess, she said. Please, can I have some dry clothes and a bed for the night? The king let her in. She says she is a true princess, said the king to the old queen mother. The queen mother didn't say a word. Instead, she thought to herself, we'll soon see about that. She then handed the princess a nightgown and said, put this on while I prepare your chamber. The queen mother began preparing the chamber, but in a very peculiar way. First, she took the covers, sheets, and mattress off the bed. Then she placed a single garden pea on the bedstead. And then she laid 20 mattresses on top of the pea, taking care to separate each layer with a soft eider-down quilt. After this, she replaced the bedclothes on the top mattress and said to the princess, your chamber is ready. The bed was now so high off the ground that the princess needed to climb a ladder to get into the bed. The princess climbed up the ladder, got under the covers, and blew out her candle. At breakfast the next morning, the queen mother turned to the princess and asked, my dear princess, how did you sleep? Oh, not at all well, said the princess. I mean to say I am extremely grateful for your kindness in putting me up for the night. There seemed to be something ever so hard and uncomfortable under my mattress. I didn't sleep a wink. My, replied the queen mother, is that so? The queen mother turned to the prince and said, I believe we found your true princess, for none but a true princess possesses such a delicate sense to feel a single pea through 20 mattresses in 20 of my finest quilts. You must wed immediately. The prince was overjoyed. He turned to the princess and said, dear princess, would you do me the honor of becoming my wife? She blushed, then taking a moment to finish a mouthful of cereal, said, on one condition. Anything, replied the prince. She looked at the prince with a cheeky grin and said, that you promise, dear prince, that from this day forward any pea that should enter this castle is simply for eating, and not for sleeping upon. The prince looked back at her, chuckled, and said, I promise. The end. The Frog Prince. Once upon a time, there was a castle in a faraway land, and in the castle lived a very spoilt princess. The princess got everything she ever wanted. A golden pony, all the toys she ever dreamed, and even a diamond-covered dress, which she never even wore. One morning, the princess woke with a greedy look in her eye. I want a golden ball, Daddy, she said. Of course, Sugar Lump, anything for you. The king called his head goldsman and said, melt down our finest gold statue to make this ball immediately. Yes, your kingship, said the head goldsman. Soon he came back with a magnificent shining golden ball for the princess. The princess snatched the golden ball and rushed outside the garden. But she tripped over. The golden ball flew out of her hands high up into the air. Then it came down and landed with a big splash right in the middle of the garden pond, and sank straight to the bottom. Oh, fiddlesticks, muttered the princess. Then the strangest thing happened. Needy, I can help, said a voice. The princess looked around, but no one was there. I said I can help, said the voice again. The princess looked down to see a little green frog smiling and waving up at her. There's no such thing as a talking frog, she thought to herself. Needy, said the frog. Oh, you can talk after all, said the princess. Yeah, of course I can talk. Now do you want your ball back or not? Oh, yes, I do, said the princess. Okay, then. But there's one condition. And what's that? Replied the princess. If I get your ball, you must promise to give me a kiss in return, said the frog. Kiss a frog, snorted the princess. Ew, that is disgusting. You're all green and slimy and yucky and horrible. Never in a million years would I kiss you, no way. Suit yourself, replied the frog, and he hopped back onto his lily pad in the middle of the pond. The princess spent the next half an hour splashing, waiting, and scooping for the ball, without any luck. You sure you don't need my help? Said the frog. Oh, all right then, grunted the princess. My golden ball in exchange for one yucky froggy kiss. He plopped into the water, quickly came back with the ball. And now for my kiss, said the frog. But the princess just snatched the ball from the frog. She set off as fast as she could towards the castle. There was something the princess didn't know. You see, the king had been out walking in the garden. He had seen and heard everything. "And where do you think you're going, young lady?" said the king. "Daddy," replied the princess, "it looks like you promised this frog a kiss, and we should always keep our promises, so—" "Oh, but Daddy, he's so slimy and green and yucky looking," she said. "A promise is a promise," said the king. So the princess went back to the pond. There was the frog sitting on his lily pad. He had a big smile on his face. He hopped over to her. She huffed and puffed and held her breath, and then she said, "Ew." But finally, the princess bent down and gave the frog a wet, squelchy kiss on the lips. Suddenly, there was a loud bang. When the smoke cleared, the princess was amazed to see an exceedingly dazzling prince. "Golly gumdrop," said the princess. "I wasn't expecting that to happen." The prince smiled and told her that a wicked witch had turned him into a frog many years ago. The only way to break the froggy spell was a kiss on the lips from a true princess. "Oh, prince," said the princess, "I'm sorry for being so horrible to you and saying ew. I had no idea you were a prince." "My darling," said the king, "it doesn't make any difference if he is a prince or a frog, or a spider for that matter. You should treat everyone as you would like to be treated." And that is where this froggy fairy tale ends, except to say from that day the princess changed and was kind to everyone she met. The prince and princess became the very best of friends. Sometimes they went for a walk by the pond. The princess laughed loudly when the prince used to rip it. The end. Puss in Boots. This has not swayed me further on the bizarreness of the royals. Puss in Boots. Once upon a time, an old miller gave his windmill to 2 of his 3 sons, but he gave his cat to his youngest son, David. The cat was called Puss. Being given just a cat didn't seem fair, and David was a bit upset. His 2 brothers were happy with the windmill, but they didn't want David staying with them. David sat under his thinking tree, where he always went to think things through. He thought to himself, "Puss and I can live in that little house in the woods." David heard a voice behind him. "Get me a pair of boots." David looked all around, and all he saw was Puss, but he nearly jumped out of his skin when Puss said, "Oh, and I'll need a bag as well as the boots." You can talk?" asked David nervously. "Yes, but keep it quiet. Get me the boots and you will never have to work again." "Why do you want boots?" asked David. "Oh, just fancied a pair, really," answered Puss. "Oh, and a bag." "If I never have to work, think of all the good I can do for people," thought David. "Right, off we go to the shoemaker," he exclaimed. "Boots for the cat," said the shoemaker. "I've never seen a Puss in Boots before." "And a little bag, too, please," added David. The boots and the bag were ready for the next morning. Puss pulled on the boots and posed in the mirror. As David and Puss walked back home, they saw a tree with beautiful ripe apricots. David picked one and it tasted delicious. I've had an idea," said Puss. "Pick about 10 of those apricots, please. I've only got claws, you see." "Oh, of course," agreed David. "Pop them in the bag, please, master," asked Puss. "Then I'm going to carry out the first part of my plan." After a little walk, Puss arrived at the king's palace and knocked at the door. The doorkeeper asked, "Who is it?" "I've got something delicious for the king's dinner," said Puss. The doorkeeper said he's in the garden playing tennis with his daughter. Puss watched the king and his beautiful daughter, the Princess Elisetta, finish their tennis match. She had beaten him again, and the king threw his racket down on the grass. "Your Majesty," began Puss, "I have something in my bag to cheer you up." "Oh," said the king. The king's eyes widened when he saw the apricots. "They were sent to you by my master, Lord Marquis of Carabas." "Go back and thank him for his scrumptious gift," said the king. The princess called the butler. "Give this excellent talking cat a glass of our finest milk." Over the next few days, Puss brought more apricots for the king. David was amazed when Puss told him about this imaginary Lord Marquis of Carabas. One day, Puss told David to go to the river for a swim. While he was having a lovely swim, Puss took all his clothes and hid them behind a bush. Just as clever Puss had expected, the king's carriage came along. As soon as Puss saw the carriage, she cried out, "Your Majesty, my master was swimming and someone stole his clothes." "We can't have that, can we, dear?" he said to Princess Elisetta. "No, Daddy, he sent us all those delicious apricots, so we have to do something." The princess went back to the palace, picked out some fine clothes, and told the butler to take them back to the river. The butler handed Puss the clothes. Puss told the butler to go back to the palace to tell the king and Princess Elisetta that her master, the Marquis of Carabas, would be honored to have their company for tea. David was now dressed in such magnificent clothes that he looked like a prince. I don't think they'll like our little house in the woods, Puss, he said. I have a plan, replied Puss. Follow me. They came to a field where harvesters were working. Harvesters, the king and Princess Elisetta are coming, and just say the fields belong to the Marquis of Carabas. Now, a giant had a castle nearby, but he was on holiday, so David and Puss slipped inside. The king's carriage drove by, and the king asked the harvesters whose fields they were. They told him the Marquis of Carabas. He was very pleased. The king and Princess Elisetta arrived at the castle, and the Puss went out and said, Your Majesty's welcome to the house of my master, the Marquis of Carabas, and in they all went. The minute David and Princess Elisetta looked at each other, they fell in love. The king was very impressed with the castle and asked David if he would like to come to the palace to play tennis. It wasn't long until the king realized that the couple were very much in love, and he agreed they should marry. Got any plans for the future? Asked the king. We will buy the windmill so everyone in the village can have free bread forever, and lots of fruit from our trees, continued David. Keep some apricots for me, won't you? Begged the king. What about you? David asked Puss. Plenty of fun and games ahead for me, said Puss with a wink. Soon David and the princess were married, and they all lived happily ever after. The end. The moral of that story is gaslighting works? Shrug? Free bread forever? Can't wait for your company to collapse, you idiot, the malevolent booted cat. The Gingerbread Man. Once upon a time, a granny, a grandpa, and a little boy lived in a house in the woods. One day, the granny baked some bread. With the leftover dough, she made a gingerbread man, and the little boy helped. The granny popped the gingerbread man into the oven and went out to the garden with the grandpa. The little boy waited in the kitchen. He was very hungry. Suddenly, the oven door opened and the gingerbread man jumped out, ran off, and raced down the garden. The boy was amazed and yelled out, Help! The gingerbread man is getting away! I put in too much sugar, that's why he has so much energy, said the granny. You put in too much spice, and that's why he's so cheeky, said the grandpa. The little boy just pulled a silly face and ran after the gingerbread man. The grandpa and the granny shouted and yelled, and now all three were chasing the gingerbread man as fast as they could. The gingerbread man yelled out, Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Little Mouse was looking around in the woods. He wanted some new leaves for his nest. Suddenly he saw the gingerbread man. He licked his little mousy lips and then he squeaked, Gingerbread is my very favorite, yum yum. The little mouse joined the little boy, the grandpa, and the granny to chase the gingerbread man. The gingerbread man yelled out, Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Soon the gingerbread man got to a forest, and on the edge of the forest was a tortoise. She was really hungry. When she saw the gingerbread man, she licked her tortoisey lips. Then she started running faster than any tortoise ever had before. Now the little boy, the grandpa, the granny, the mouse, and the tortoise were chasing the gingerbread man. But the cheeky gingerbread man just laughed and yelled back, Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. The gingerbread man raced as fast as he could, and soon he reached a river bank. The river looked very deep. He looked down at the water and thought, Oh dear, what shall I do? I don't know how to swim. They'll catch me and eat me all up. Now, there was a crafty fox hiding behind the grass on the river bank. The crafty fox saw the gingerbread man, licked his lips, and said, Gingerbread man, are you in trouble? The gingerbread man answered, Yes, I need to cross the river really quickly, but I can't swim. The crafty fox said in a nice voice, Don't worry, I'm a very strong swimmer. Just jump on my back and I will carry you across. So the gingerbread man climbed onto the crafty fox's back, and the fox began to cross the river. When they reached the middle of the river, the crafty fox said, Gingerbread man, I think you should climb onto my nose because the water is deep here and you might drown. The gingerbread man moved right up close to the crafty fox's nostrils. The delicious gingery smell was too much. The crafty fox turned his head and snapped his great big teeth, but the gingerbread man jumped right up in the air and tumbled onto the river bank. Then he ran as fast and as far away as he could. He was almost out of breath and lay down by a hollow tree. As he opened his eyes, he thought he must have been eaten, but he hadn't. Then he thought he must still be dreaming, because the most beautiful gingerbread girl stood there and looked down at him. She had run away from a hot oven, too. He jumped up to his feet and took hold of her hand. They danced and they danced all day long. They promised to look after each other forever. They wouldn't be a tasty snack for anyone. The end. I don't think there was a moral there, but he sure did run. The moral is everyone wants to vor you, so run away. Yeah, they really built you up there, huh, Lil? Doesn't that normally end with vor? I think it depends on the version of the story. Almost all of these stories have different variations where things end more brutally or things end better. I just found these versions online and read them out to you all. But either way, that was all the stories I had prepared. Really did feel like one of those, we rewrote this because it was too fucked up, tantalizingly erotic. Normally the moral is foxes are assholes. Yeah. Trust anyone, you'll make it just jump. I mean, at least it wasn't the Three Little Pigs, where it was be patient, be crafty, and then eat the person who ate your siblings. Do not mourn the dead. Like there's a version of the Puss in Boots story where the giant's house that they used, the giant comes back and enacts some violence. There's versions of a lot of stories. Obviously, versions of the Goldilocks and the Three Bears where the bears eat Goldilocks. But either way, we're all out of stories, chat. Hi, Flykra. It's been quite the day. Time for bed. I was just thinking that it might be time to wrap things up. We've been going for almost 12 hours, and it seems like a decent place to stop. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all for being wonderful. I appreciate you all. Blah, 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 blah. I've been mommy voicing for too long. And up. And sit down. But thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you all more than I can say. Take care of yourselves, be good, and I'm going to find someone to raid out in. Let's see. That was fun. Yeah. You know what? We will raid over here to 12%. It's been a little while since we've done so. And 12 is currently playing Inscription. But thank you all. I appreciate you. Good night. Rest well. Know that Mama Snow loves you.